All right, hello everyone, and peace of the Lord to all of you. We are live as usual in, three places in Rumble, Discord, and YouTube. So whatever is good for you, you can join us. And if you like to discuss with me as a Muslim, if you are a Muhammadan, and you like to join me in the conversation, you are welcome. Especially if you are a Sheikh. We prefer to have Muslims who have a high knowledge to discuss with us. However, that does not mean we reject a Muslim who have little knowledge, because the whole point is to talk to Muslims and see what they have. I mean, even the one who have an average knowledge, he should know what he is believing in. I found this video here, and this guy, he is so angry from Yasser Qadi. His name, Jalal Abu al-Arab. I mean, Yasser Qadi is supposedly a sheikh who teach about Islam to Muslims in many mosques in Texas. And we know that Muslims invited him tons of times to interview. Even they visited him, like Mimi Hijab, he called him Ustaz, he called him Sheikh, my Sheikh. So even Mimi Hijab, he admit that he is a student of Yasser Qadi. But then Yasser Qadi, he starts saying things the Muslims did not like at all. Things is not pleasant for Muslims. Today, my topic is not really about the Quran being corrupted or not. For me, I don't favor to say the Quran is corrupted because there's no point. I mean, the Quran, anyway, Muhammad is a very corrupt man. So if I want to argue and say to somebody that the corrupt man Muhammad words is corrupted, I mean, what the point? So for me, I focus on the Quran as it is. It is silly, it's stupid. I preserved the preserved silly Quran better than the corrupted, silly, stupid Quran. Because then Muslims, they have no choice to say, oh, this is not Allah speaking. As long as they believe that this is preserved, well, the preserved is hilarious. This is my idea about why I want to waste my time about preservation, not preservation. I mean, we know this is something very silly. Like the Muhammadan, they claim, as an example, just to show you how stupid this garbage cult is, that Allah, he sent the Injil. Okay, what is the Injil supposedly? The Injil, actually, this is the word as Arab Christians, we use it for the gospel. And obviously, we as Arab Christians, we took it from the Greek, from the disciple of Jesus, specifically from the book of John. Because this is what it was, the Greek, the golden news, So the Quran, he took the same word and claimed that Allah is the one who sent the Injil. Then the Muhammadan, they say to you, Allah was not entrusted to protect the Injil or the Torah, which supposedly Allah he sent too. But suddenly Allah is entrusted to protect his book, the Quran. And here you see how silly, how stupid this argument is, that there's a God, he's a pinky God, he like his pinky. He like to put his pinky in his nose, only the pinky, the other fingers, he don't use them. So he decided to protect the pinky. All his fingers are cut off one after one. But the pinky is the most important finger for Allah. So when the Muhammadan, they speak about such a thing, we laugh. It's silly, it's stupid. But that will not change the fact that we can play with the Muslims. I mean, they play this game. Let us play it together. So when somebody come to us and he claimed that Quran is a book of God, we find the book of God laughable. That will make us laugh at your God. Thank you very much. So this guy now is so upset, and I have a link for him, by the way, and to give him a credit, because the Muslim, they will complain, he's using my video. I will use just a few seconds of his video so he cannot complain. What do you want to say to us, mister?
This is Yasser Qadi, who spoke these words. According to Yasser Qadi before, anyone who says these words is not a Muslim. Then he changed, apologized to the Shia who said the Quran was changed and corrupted, and said some other awful things, made fun of some ayat in the Quran and said it was a joke somebody told him, refuted a hadith from Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wasallam.
Problem.
And when asked, you support gay marriage? He said, politically, yes, morally, no.
You know, the funny is about Mohammedans, they claim that they are against gay marriage, when in their religion, when you go to heaven, nothing is forbidden. So what is the funny about this gay marriage thing? That if Islam is against something considered immoral, why it's allowed in the heaven? Isn't it your prophet, he says, in the heaven there's a bazaar, a market, where is images of men and women, and if the man who is the customer, a man, if the man he like the image, he enter it and he have sex with it, boom, boom. So, you know, okay, so now, this is what Muslims do, by the way. The second you say something they don't like, they try to make you the devil. So suddenly this guy, from a sheikh, from someone they invite him all over for interview, from someone they claim he have knowledge, to someone he is just an idiot in the village.
Hello.
Hello. Are you a Muslim?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, that's wonderful. I don't know if you were listening to us about the sheikhs talking about Yasir Qadi, because he says the Quran obviously have some chapters written by man, not by God. What do you think?
That's the opinion. Like,
Sorry, I did not hear you. What?
I said that's their opinion. Like they're humans. They're
What is
capable
your-
of having an opinion about something.
What
or
is your
doesn't.
what is your opinion?
My opinion, we all know, I think probably 99 plus 999% of Muslims know that Quran is the word of Allah, is the word of God.
Yeah, that is democracy in the Middle East. 99.9999 they vote yes to Allah. Well, I am from the Middle East and I don't agree. I will give you an example.
You know,
I will give you an example.
Islam is not just the Middle East, remember.
Islam is not what?
It's not just the Middle East.
Is not in the Middle East?
It's not just about the Middle East. It's not just the Middle East.
Oh.
And like yourself, I think you should be someone of knowledge to know, like, the biggest Islamic countries in the world.
Well, I thought Allah,
the
He
Islamic
sent...
countries, our population, they are not in the Middle East. I think the Middle East is like just about 10% of Muslims worldwide.
No problem.
10 to 15.
You are talking about now, but I thought Allah, He sent the Quran only to Mecca and what is around it.
The Quran was revealed to Prophet Muhammad, who happens to be an Arab, and like some of the message was to dislodge the Qurayshi people who were occupying the Masjid al-Haram. Just like Jesus was a Jew, and like he was giving a message for the entire mankind.
Okay.
It doesn't mean like
yeah, but the Quran,
message of the Jewish people.
But the Quran says that Allah, He sent the book for Muhammad to warn people of Mecca and what is around it only.
Yeah, and then there are verses that says it's a message for mankind.
So this is a contradiction, because either it's a mankind or it is for everybody, or only Mecca. It says here that Allah, He sent it down to the mother of the villages, not cities. Translation is false, and what is around it, which is a very short distance. So how the Quran? Okay, I want to go with you. You are saying that the Quran is sent for all mankind, correct?
That's a separate issue.
No,
like
you just said that yourself.
Yeah, there's a separate issue. There was a point when he's saying like the message is for there's a message to be delivered to the people, the Quraysh who are occupying the Masjid al-Haram, and like message will come later to say this entire message is for mankind.
Okay, Al-Masjid al-Haram, is that located in Mecca?
Yeah.
What is the proof?
Come on, it's just simple basic knowledge. Like
no, what do you mean? What do you mean basic knowledge? No, you
the spot.
How you know?
The spot.
No, you know
the spots. The spot where we have the spots where Muslims, where you have the Kaaba, that's Masjid al-Haram.
All right. Well, your prophet, he was praying toward Jerusalem. Is that the Masjid al-Haram?
He was praying towards Jerusalem.
Yeah.
Is that some kind of an assumption of yours or what?
No. I mean, there is, there's tons of reference in the Hadith. Your prophet, he prayed toward Jerusalem.
Yeah, and then you have
how we know that
we have a Quran verse which says he has to face the Kaaba.
Okay, where it says the Kaaba in the Quran? Do you know?
Can we look out for the verse?
Yeah, but I mean, you are the Muslim. I'm asking you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you give me time, I'll find the verse where the prophet was instructed. Like, he has to.
All right.
I
will help you. Okay, I will help you as long as you are not ready. You do not know you're not ready to. I will help you. Where is the keyboard?
Remember the Quran is 114
chapters. So it's like, all of here, what we see, it says al-bayt, bayt. Okay, it doesn't say really where this bayt is located. But if we go back to the verse I showed you in the beginning, it says that Allah prophet was sent to Mecca and what is around it. Correct?
Yeah.
All right. But it doesn't say that the Kaaba does not mention the word Mecca there. Correct?
Yeah.
All right. How you know which bayt? Bayt is a word mean house, and it's not.
So where was it? So where was it prophet living? Was he living somewhere in Indonesia or somewhere in Medina or in Jerusalem?
Well, your prophet, he claimed that he went to the seventh heaven and he found a house there. Allah, he have a house in heaven.
So what's wrong with that?
Maybe where you go with your face is the house in heaven, not in earth.
There's nothing wrong with that. Enoch, Isaiah, they all had similar experiences, and that's perfectly understandable.
Yeah, but the house.
Like how we know? Even John.
How we know which
John
house?
in Revelation.
Okay.
Now let me just expand on that.
All right.
You see, Revelation. That's the same experience, spiritual experience John had in going up. That's what the prophet was about.
Who?
John in Revelation. John.
Why you are talking about John?
I'm just giving an example. Probably it's like you are talking about house.
No, we cannot talk about properly. Your religion is different from us. We don't have the same God. We don't have the same book. We don't have the same prophets. So when we talk about
opinion.
No, this is
that's your opinion.
Yeah, no problem. But I can prove it.
It doesn't mean it's a reality.
I can prove it in 2 seconds. My God in His heaven, my God, my friend.
You want to prove your version of it.
Okay,
it doesn't translate to reality.
All right, in God, in my belief, my God in heaven, there is no sex, there is no women for sex and men, and endless penis as Muhammad promised. They will be holy like the God they are in His house. In your heaven, it's just about sex and boys and drinking and eating.
And the banquets you just mentioned about in the Bible.
Yeah, but this is nowhere it says that this is real food. As an example, Jesus said, Jesus said, the one who drink from my water will never go thirsty. But he's talking about water, really? No water. He was not talking about water. He was not serving water. The water. So how about Jesus said, not by the bread only human being live, but by every word of coming from the mouth of God. So obviously we live by the word of God, not by the bread. So, but in your religion, it's physical, it is literal, and we have other issues like my God is a spirit, your God is not. Is your God a spirit?
How do you know your God is a spirit?
I'm asking you, is your God is a spirit?
No, you just made a claim. So it's like, I want to ascertain as to how do you arrive at that conclusion that your God is a spirit? Has God ever said he's a spirit?
My God?
Can you show me?
Yeah, from the first book, from first page in the Bible, it says God and his spirit. God
and his spirit. It just says the Holy Spirit upon the waters. Whoever said is God.
Well, there is tons of verses. That's not verse. There is nobody. There's no creation yet. God and his spirit. Spirit is not created. The spirit of God. My friend.
Is the spirit of God.
My friend. Hold on. You don't tell me what I believe.
No, I'm not telling you what you believe in. I'm just telling you.
No, we know what God He said. But in your religion, you have a God who have no spirit and he is not a spirit, correct?
Can you tell me where God said his spirit is part of him?
All the Bible. I just told you the first page of the Bible, the first page.
Show me a verse where God
Well,
directly says, my
Jesus
spirit
says,
is
"I
part
will
of me.
leave. I will
Or is
leave
the
you."
Godhead repeat?
My friend, you are trying to change the topic because
I'm not changing the topic.
the topic is
It's you from
embarrassing.
me we're
No,
talking about the expression
we have a concept of
from
God. We have a concept of God. We don't want to change it to talk about the Bible and show you tons of verses about where it says Holy Spirit and the Spirit of God. It's all over the place. So
no. You just have to understand.
I want you to tell me.
Just don't talk. If you talk, you need evidence. Like you guys know me very well.
If I give you evidence, you will argue, and then we will change the topic, and then you will go out.
I'm not gonna argue.
No,
You just show me evidence. You
my
see,
friend,
me and your guys we talk all the time.
my
So
friend. Okay. So if I prove to you that my God is a spirit, what that will do with what I'm saying?
No, if you're gonna say your God is a spirit, I just want to know where
I'm
God
asking
directly
you.
says.
You know, okay.
I don't have.
You see.
Just for
Okay, where your God? He said in the Quran is not a spirit. I will go with you.
just prove what you made a claim.
I'm asking you. Where is your God in the Quran said he is not spirit?
He's not he's not gonna tell us because he never said it anyway. So it's like I cannot make such a claim. You are the one making.
Here you see the hypocrisy. You are asking me. We have tons of verses. The Bible says God is a spirit.
I never said my God is a spirit. So it's like,
if you go to John right away in the book of John, the book we mentioned before we start about John, the Injil, which you mentioned in the Quran, in chapter 4, verse 24 says God is a spirit, and his worshipper must worship in the spirit.
God said so, or someone said so.
Well, this is God. We believe this is the.
God said so.
You see, you are the one who mentioned to me that John had received revelation, and now you don't accept that John received revelation.
So whoever tell you John Revelation and John of Patmos is John the Apostle.
Yes, well, this is what we believe. You believe he's someone else.
You got no proof.
This is This is your business.
John the Elder.
Okay.
John the Elder.
My friend. Okay, no problem. You see, I will go with you about what is a proof and what's proof not. What is your proof that the Quran you have today is from Allah?
Because the Quran it mirrors everything you'll find in the earlier revelations.
It's what?
And it's like
it's what?
It mirrors it's related to everything you find in the earlier revelations given to the prophets.
So if I copy now, if I make a new book, I copy the Quran, that will make my book is a mirror, and because I'm copying the previous revelation, and that make me a prophet.
So basically, you're telling me someone who cannot read and write just had nothing to do in his dunya other than copying something given to other prophets.
I don't understand anything what we said. If you are saying to me Muhammad is copying from us, and that make him a prophet.
So you're telling me like that man in his life he had nothing to do, like he could be a trader. But it's like he just developed some enthusiasm or just an interest to be copying.
Well, let us go to the Quran. The Quran says that the Quran itself is nothing but the legions of the people before Islam, correct?
That's what people say. No, the Quran says so. It's people who said that. Just like they said Jesus, John 8:48.
Okay, hold on. Did Muhammad say it is not?
I just told you, people accuse him of such, just like they accuse Jesus of John 8:48.
Okay.
Well, do you believe in that?
No, hold on. They cannot accuse John. They cannot. This is a statement. When Muslims they read the verse in the Bible, we laugh at the way they try to give interpretation. But in the Quran, it's all over when we have a proof of it. As an example, we have the story, which is very funny and very silly. As an example, the story of Sulaiman speaking to the ant. This is a story can be found only, you are the one who mentioned that Muhammad, he mentioned he was a mirror of a previous revelation. Where we can find the story of the ant speaking to Sulaiman, we can find it in the legend of the Jews. This is a silly story the Jews, they used to tell to their kids. Muhammad, he copied it and he put it in his Quran. Correct?
My man, stop talking about what you don't know about.
You can tell me about it. Where Muhammad he got his source of Sulaiman speaking to an ant?
You need to ask him. Like Allah revealed that to him. Just the way Allah probably might have
How
revealed
do you
it to
explain?
or mentioned it to prophets who
Okay.
preached it, oral traditions, and someone actually wrote
All
it
right.
down.
Okay, I will
That's
go
you're
with you.
saying.
Allah, He mentioned it to him. No problem. Let us go to the chapter and see how this is God work. You know, the Muslim, they say that the Quran is made by Allah. Correct?
The Quran was revealed by Allah.
All right. No. Is okay. Who is the author of the Quran?
There's no author. It was just revelations.
So Allah revealed it, but Allah did not make the Quran.
Why does Allah have to make the Quran? It's revelations.
Well, if it's
If
revelation,
only
no. Okay, see, is it my word? It is your word. It is His word. So is the Quran is the word of Allah, or which means
it is the word of Allah. We shouldn't start using
which mean
author. Like when you say
which
author,
mean
that's
He is
about
the
book.
author. Okay, do you believe that the word of Allah is Allah?
No, the word of Allah is just
okay.
words.
As long the word of Allah is not created, that means now we have two divine in Islam. We have Allah, and we have the word of Allah. As long you are saying to me the word of Allah is just revealed by Allah, that means He don't own it. It doesn't belong to Him. He just revealed it. Like now, I find a book, I read it for you, I revealed the book for you. This is not my book. I'm not the author, and you say it, and everybody heard you. The Quran has no author. Allah is not the author of the Quran.
What do you mean? Like, why you bring in revelations of authorship? Author is just about books. Like the Quran was eventually printed, documented in a book, but we're talking about revelation. So it's like
I'm not asking,
when you start bringing
I'm not asking you who documented the book. I'm saying we're not talking about who documented the book. We are talking about where the book is coming from. Is it the word of Allah? Is it made by Allah?
The word of Allah. Everyone knows that. Every Muslim knows that. The word of Allah is not Allah.
Okay, the word of Allah, no problem. Wonderful. The word of Allah is not Allah. So the word of Allah and the word of Allah is not created by Allah, correct?
What do you mean created? Like, why do you normally have company with Allah to know?
Why I need to explain to someone who is adult, mature, what the word created mean?
No. To be honest, right? You don't have lunch with Allah to know whether His word is created.
This is not a question. I'm not talking about lunch. Why you are insulting your God? Why you are insulting your God? I did not insult your God.
I'm not insulting your God. Like when God speaks,
is the word of Allah. You see, you're trying to avoid the embarrassing question. Is the word of Allah created or not?
How do you know? Why do you even come up with this kind of an idea whether God's word is created or uncreated?
It's my question. I'm asking you, my friend. Either you say yes or you say no. Don't make a drama. Don't make a drama. Is it yes or no?
I'm not going to say yes or no because I do not. I've never seen Allah.
It's not up to you. I can expose your lies in 2 seconds. I can go right now and find the fatwas, tons of fatwas. All the Muslims agree that the Quran is not created. Why you don't want to say so? I will tell you why. Because if you say so, you will be in trouble.
I'm not going to be in trouble. It's you and all those stupid people.
Is the Quran created or not?
If the Quran is created, the book you mean, the book or the words of Allah?
What book? No, I'm not talking about the book. I'm talking the Quran. The Quran was not a book, never was a book, and it's not even a book right now. But this is not a question. The Quran, which Muhammad received, is it created or not?
The revelations of Allah, Allah just revealed they are the words of Allah.
This is not the question. You see, don't make me lose my voice. I want to talk to an adult. I can get you busted.
To be honest, right, Christian Prince, you are asking a very fallacious question.
No problem. You are smart, my friend. You are a smart person. We are smart like you.
But you are not behaving smartly now, honestly.
So why the scholars, they ask the same question? If this is stupid question, why the Muslim scholars, they ask this question, and the Quran, the word of Allah, it is not created, and this is the fatwa in front of you. Why you are lying to us? Why you don't want to say yes? Why you don't want to say?
You're asking a very fallacious question. You don't have lunch with Allah to know whether His
Listen. Why you don't want to say yes? It is not created. What's the problem?
Why should I say yes or no to some fallacious mumbo jumbo?
Because why you are jumping here? If you don't want to answer me, then what the conversation?
I'm not jumping. You are the one asking something you don't know about.
Oh no, okay, you know about it. So the Muslims, the scholar, they say the Quran is not created. Why you cannot
You
say?
do not ask such a question. It's like you're saying, does the sky walk on the floor? It's like you don't know the sky. You don't know what's going on. You've never seen it on the
Just get lost. If you cannot answer such a question, obviously you want to play games, and I want to lose my voice. I'm losing my voice already. I mean, every single Muslim know that the Quran is not created. We know why you don't want to answer, because now you have two divine. You have Allah, and you have the Quran. The Quran is eternal. The Quran is always exist. The Quran is not created. So who is Allah and who is the Quran? Now we have two divine. We have two uncreated being. Do you know why he don't want to answer? Because it's a stupid religion. You see, for us, when he spoke about the Spirit, well, the Spirit is divine. Okay. The Son is divine. Wonderful. The Father is divine. Great. But we have one God. So we believe in Trinity. We have no problem with that. For them, they claim that they believe in the oneness of their God. Yet, we just witness that the Quran is not created. Okay, the Quran is not created by Allah. Allah is not created by Allah. Okay, so now we have two uncreated beings. Mr. Bean. So do you think if you refuse to answer and you play all the games, that will not get us the answer? Here we go. This is your Muslim website official. They are asking, is the Quran is created? In fact, you lose your head if you say, yes, the Quran created in Islam. Any Muslim country, any sheikh, we have history, we can show reference about the caliphate cutting the heads of anyone, any Muslim, he say the Quran is created. So, you want to play games? I have no time for kids. I want to speak to adult mature. Show me where in the Bible it says that God is spirit. All the Bible is about God is a spirit. All of it. Anyway. And actually, when Muhammad the Fool, he copied our book. He copied it, you know. And when he copied this Muhammad the Fool, he said, he made it so clear that he is, hold on. He's an idiot. Because when the Quran used the word Holy Spirit, Holy what? Holy Spirit. Okay. How the Spirit is holy? They say to you, this is Jibreel. We asked them where it says Jibreel. There's no answer. Nowhere it says that. Jibreel is not holy according to Muhammad, according to the Quran. Allah, he commanded the angels to bow down to Adam because they accused Adam of doing mischievement. And Allah, he said to them, give me your proof if you are truthful. Give me what? Your proof if you are truthful. Truthful about what? About the accusation that Adam, he would do mischievement. When I say to you, give me your proof if you are truthful, that means that if you cannot give me the proof, you are untruthful. You see how many times the word used? Give me your proof. Huh? Allah, he used it with the Christian too. So when the Quran accuse the angels to be a bunch of liars. And the Muslim, in their translation, they try to fix it. Like here it says, if you are sincere. Well, that will make it the same at the end. Obviously, they are insincere angels. But in Arabic it says, tell me the names of those things if you are truthful. You change the translator. There's tons of them. All of them, they are Muslims. Liars. Just to let you know, I believe every Muslim is a liar until he proved the opposite. And that is impossible usually. So Allah, He said to the angel, tell me the names of those things if you are truthful. Names of what? Very stupid, silly quiz. So Allah, when the angels, they said Adam would do mischief, as you see in the verse before it, Allah decided to get them busted. Because now they claim that they knew the future. So what Allah, He does? He say, okay, listen. Adam will do mischief, I will prove you wrong. So he went and he taught Adam all the names. And then he placed those things in the front of them. The things which have names now, like chair, table, tree, I don't know, whatever it is. And then he said to the angels, tell me the names of those things if you are truthful. So this was what? To expose the angels' lies about Adam would do mischief and to prove that only Allah, He knew the future. And here you see how silly, stupid the author of the Quran, because this is not how you prove that you are God. So if I call my dog Tutu, and then I ask you what is the name of my dog, and then you say only Christian Prince knows, that means I'm God? I mean, do you see how stupid the method is? It should be the opposite. He should ask them to give names for those things. Don't tell me. Go far away, give names for those things. And now, come to me and ask me about the names you gave in your head. And I will tell you. What Allah, He did the opposite. He gave names to things and He asked them, do you know the names of those things? They said no. And this is a clear evidence that the one who made the Quran is an idiot. And obviously the Quran is created by an idiot. Here he made two idiot mistakes. Destroying the idea Muslims believe that the Holy Spirit is an angel. Because as you see, angels are not truthful in Islam. They are rude too. In fact, the verse here exposed the God of Islam, because the angels, they are right. Adam and his offspring will shed blood. So Allah wanted to prove them wrong. 2 days after, Adam was thrown out of heaven. Look at this madness. This is a story is not even good for kids. Who is behind this story? Any Muslim, when I come and will say I will not answer you, don't join me. There's no point. A very simple question: is the Quran created? Yes or no? He will not answer it. And we know why. All the stories in the Quran is horrible stories. Not only it's made by a human, it's made by an idiot, and we can prove it. We have 𝐤𝐤𝐬𝐿𝐻. I don't know if he's a Muslim. 𝐤𝐤𝐬𝐻, are you a Muslim? 𝐤𝐤𝐬𝐻. Are you a Muslim, my friend? All right, let's disconnect the guy until he come back. If there is any Muslim who would like to join us, feel free. So this cannot be God talking, because number one, the angels were right. Adam was kicked off heaven. He committed sin. His children commit sin, and they shed blood. In fact, the Quran agree that the children of Adam, they killed each other right away from the beginning. So the angels were right. Allah was wrong. The story is so silly. I examine your knowledge by making up names, and I ask you what the names. And this is how I prove I'm God. Have you ever heard of low IQ like this? Who is the one who want to talk to me? Somebody is saying why you are deleting the one who want to talk to me. Who want to talk to me? Rocky, you are a Muslim, Mr. Rocky? Are you a Muslim? You want to talk about a flat earth? No, I agree. The earth is a flat, and the proof is you. You want to talk about flat earth, this guy. No, we don't want kids here. Go and watch TV cartoon with Mickey Mouse and stay in your flat earth. Here we are not in the flat earth. We are from different galaxy. So when Yasser Qadi, he was so confused, and he's always confused, and all the Muslims are confused, to the point they cannot answer a simple question. Why? Because Islam is so stupid and so silly. As simple as that. Let us see what Yasser Qadi want to say.
So if somebody were to say, how can we believe these ahadith when Google Earth has mapped the whole world? We can zoom in and see everything around us, and there is no massive land hidden from mankind. The response is, Wallahu ala kulli shayin qadir. Allahu a'lam. If we believe in the ahadith, this is what the ahadith tell us. This is what the ahadith tell us. And there's a simple rule that Ibn Taymiyyah mentions. Memorize this rule. The Quran and Sunnah does not bring the impossible, but it does bring that which astounds the mind. Is it impossible that somewhere underground Allah has thousands of people living? It's not impossible.
It's not.
It's not impossible. It's not surprising that our medieval scholars believe this type of stuff. Obviously, dare I say, anybody who knows science and geography and modern civilization, you cannot believe that there is a tribe for 4,000 years trapped behind a wall. I mean, if you believe this, that's your position. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. I'm just being, I find this very difficult to believe.
Who is a Muslim, he believe in the silly stories in the Quran? Your sheikhs in the mosque teaching, I cannot believe those stupid stories. Your sheikhs and your ustaz teaching clearly, they don't believe in such a madness. Who is a Muslim, he believe in it, would like to join us? We prefer if they are a sheikh and you have a beard. And please don't join us if you say, I'm not going to answer you. Any Muhammadan? Your sheikh themselves, they don't believe. I'm not debating you about the preserved Quran, because who care? Quran preserve. And you know, the funny is, you will find tons of thousands of videos made by Muslims about the preserved Quran. But Allah, He did not preserve His other books. I mean, how silly, how stupid you are to say to me you have a God. He's Mr. Moody. Not Moody, the guy in India, you know, not Sadhguru. I mean, Sadhguru is more intelligent than your God. Now, Sadhguru usually, he contradicts himself after 5 minutes. Your God, he contradicts himself in the same line. And the funny, they say to us that the Quran is amazing. Okay, what is amazing about the Quran? Brother, a lot of things amazing. Okay, like what? The fairy tale stories we see is not even convincing for kids, or the contradiction all over, or the scientific mistakes, historic mistakes, Arabic mistakes, grammar mistakes. If I type one word in the Quran, I will find tons of stories to laugh at. Just one word. Ayah. When you read, you will see how stupid this book is. As an example, not limited, and they swear their strongest oath by Allah. Look at this stupidity. This religion claim that the Arab, they are pagan, yet they swear by Allah. Exactly. Allah is the God of the pagans. Thank you very much. That if there is come to them a sign, okay, they would surely believe therein. Say, okay, what is the response? Signs are but with Allah, and what will make you Muslim receive that? Even if a sign came to you, they will not believe. Look at the excuse. Guys, hold on. They are saying if I give them miracle, they will believe, and they swear heavily, you know, by you, I swear. Still he refused to make miracles. And yet the Muslim, they say that the Quran is a miracle. But this verse proves the Quran is a miracle, because if the Quran is a miracle, then that is the sign. What Allah is saying, the miracle is with Allah. Who's talking? Hey, listen, how come your God don't have miracles? Oh, the miracles is there up there in Allah in the warehouse. Oh, okay. And when they will come down. And listen, I swear, if you show me a miracle, I will believe in you. Okay, hold on. You will not believe anyway. So why Allah want to give him miracle? So why Jesus was giving miracles if the Jews will not believe anyway? Jesus, according to Muslims, he make the dead alive. He created from the mud the bird. He can tell you what you hide in your houses, which means he knew the unseen. This is only God can do. Those things only God can do. Raising people from death, creating from the mud the bird, breathing into it, making it alive. A living creature with the blood and heart and liver. And this is what Jesus did. And yet Muhammad could not provide anything. And they excuse what? They will not believe. And guess what? Later all of them become Muslims. Which means this is a false prophecy. All of them, later they become Muslims. Please, only if you are a Muslim, join us. If not, only if you are a Muslim. Are you a Muslim, Adum? Admo? Do we have Muslims want to join us? All right, okay. You are a Muslim?
Hello, CP. What's up?
You are a Muslim, my friend?
Do you don't remember me from yesterday? I think yesterday? No, 2 days ago maybe.
I don't remember really.
We had a very lengthy discussion. I'm the Shia Muslim that we had a very long
You are a
conversation.
Shia? You are a Shia?
Yes.
Okay, as long you are a Shia, I will give you some help. You mentioned to me, you mentioned to me, as I remember, that there is sheikhs today, like you mentioned to me, Sheikh Al-Haydari, correct?
Kamal Haidar, yes.
And he said that there's a lot of fairy tales the Muslims they practice these days, correct?
Sure, yeah.
Is the flying carpet is in the Quran?
Listen, maybe show me. I don't know. Saraha.
What do you mean maybe show me?
I don't know this part. I can't deny it because I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Because I
So
don't want to say
if it
no.
is, if it is, do you agree that the Quran is full of fairy tale stories or not?
No, why would I? Why would I?
So how come you say to me, yes, I agree, there is fairy tale stories, just because I said it's in the Quran? It's true.
Because that falls within, if it's in the Quran, that falls within the miracle. Yani, what's wrong with having miracle?
Okay, hold on. Who is the historian? He saw a flying carpet can carry an army, and the army goes all the way from Jerusalem, all the way to Iraq. Do you see how far it is? All the way to the Babylon. So, and you know, according to this is more. How many thousand miles? The length of the flying carpet.
My friend, Saraha, I only have a couple minutes because I have to go, but I promised you 2 days ago that I would come back and answer the questions you asked me, and I've written them down. I can write this question down now, and I can come back later.
No problem.
I'm in a rush,
What the question you want to answer right now? Give me the answer. What the question?
You asked me a question about Surah Al-Fatih, if you remember, about if the Prophet has sins or not. And we had a very lengthy discussion with your friends, I guess, colleagues this morning about this as well. So basically, we Shias, we follow different tafsir, different explanations of the Quran. We follow tafsir called Tafsir al-Mizan. I'm going to send it in the group, and so you can maybe have a look at it, and you will see some very drastic differences between the Sunni explanation and then the Shia explanation.
Give me your tafsir. Give me your answer.
I sent the website.
No, tell me the answer. Give me the summary. I know the book. I know the book very well.
Come on.
Okay.
So basically, Surah 2. Let me just read it. Let me open up the Surah so people have context. Al-Fath number 2. So basically, for the listeners, it is a surah about after the Treaty of Hudaybah, there was a treaty between the Muslims, the newly emerged Muslims, and the idol worshippers of Mecca, where they signed a 10-year treaty.
My friend, just give me the answer. Muhammad is a sinner or not?
Tamam. So basically, it says, I'm gonna read the surah, that God may cover by removing what is past of the evil consequence that they had against you, and what is to come, and that He may perfect His blessing upon you and guide you on a straight path, and God will help you with a mighty help. So you accuse
claim made against you.
Sorry.
You said made against you. I didn't understand.
So evil consequence that they had against you. So you claim that
where it says against you. What do you mean against you?
تمام. ليغفر لك الله ما تقدم من ذنبك. So ذنبك goes back, if you study the etymology of the word dhanib, it comes from the tail of an animal. Dhanib is a tail of an animal. Why? Because when you do animals, they follow the tail of the other animal. Like for example,
so ذنبك now it's a tail.
That is the original, the etymology of that word. Now, the Arabs at the time, they use that word dhanib to refer to a consequence that may happen if you, for example, committed a crime or anything against that person. For example, if I did something to you, this is hypothetical. Let's say I punched you, in the street, for example, you would then retaliate. So now, before the retaliation, I have committed a dhanab on you, and so you're going to retaliate by maybe punching me back. That is the idea of dhanab. So, for example, in the Quran, there is a surah where Moses is telling God, I'm going to give you the rundown. I forgot the full verse, but basically he says to God, I have committed dhanab on the people of Egypt, or Egypt, the Pharaoh, because I believe his slave killed someone of their people. I can't remember the story. But the idea is Moses used dhanab not in the context of sin. He used it in the context of what I am explaining, a consequence. So in Arabic language, dhanab does not always come as a sin. It could come as a consequence. So what the God was doing here, especially when we talk about the context of this surah, the context is about the prophets, because he has gained a lot of grudges in the people of Mecca. Because one, during the battles, during the wars, he killed, and his army and himself, he killed many of the opponents, the opposition, or the Meccan people, the idol worshippers. Number two, he destroyed their religion according to the Quran, and so he gained a lot of grudges from the other side. And he was, and the God would, in this case, remove this grudge, remove the grudges that they had against him.
I want to
And so
stop
that
with
he-
you. I want to stop with you so we can laugh together at the interpretation you gave me.
Ya Allah.
The
But this is the Shia interpretation.
word ليغفر, is that true? It mean forgive?
Ghafran comes from the word removing or shadowing.
Is it forgive?
Yes,
Okay.
it could mean
So
forgive.
if what you are saying is true, then this word is wrong. Because I forgive you only if you
Shadow.
do. You mentioned to me he killed the opponent. Well, Allah told him to kill them. This is not the sin. Here is speaking about sin. So Allah will forgive the one in the past and the one in the future. So the word ذنبك always in the Quran come as a sin. And who is the one who forgive the dhunub? The Quran says Allah. Dhunub always come as sin. So here there's a word, is called forgiveness, not remove. You are adding words is not there to make it fit with something else.
PP, my friend, but I just gave you an example in the Quran when Moses
No,
tells
no, no,
God,
no. You see, here we go.
And
You can give me many examples from the Quran. The word, okay, if I type the words them here in the Quran, we will find that always come as sin. Correct?
no, I just gave you an example of an ayah in the Quran.
No, there is no such a thing.
Moses told his Lord, this is 62:14. People can fact check this.
64, okay, 64 what?
62:14. Also,
62.
they have a charge against me, and I fear they will kill me.
All right. Read it with me.
Charge their friend.
Okay, read it for me in Arabic. You said 62? 14?
2:14 now.
14.
Yes, 14.
62, 14.
Now.
I know. The Quran I have does not
I'm
have
sorry,
14.
1462. I read it opposite because it's Arabic. 1462, my bad.
Okay. All right. That make, all right. 1462. All right. Okay, read it for me in Arabic.
This is 49.
You said to me 1462?
14? Yes.
1462.
Yes.
All right. Which Quran you are reading?
The Quran.
Well, I don't know. Chapter 14, there is no 62. Can you tell me the Quran you have printed by who?
Sorry, 1 second. Surah Al-Ghufran. 1 second.
Al-Ghufran.
No, 1 second. 1 second.
Okay. All right.
Let me go back and reread because this is from my memory.
The funny is, you are saying to me this is in the Ghufran, right? What Ghufran mean? Forgive. If you want, I can help you to find it. No problem, you know. But
My memory is failing me really badly right now. 1 second.
okay. This is in the chapter of Al-Qasas.
Sorry. It is 26:14. This is Arabic, so the 2 and the 6 got switched.
You mean
It's 26:14.
you mean 28:16.
لا 26:14.
Okay, 26:14. Okay,
لهم
26. Okay,
لهم على ذنب فأخاف أن يقتلوني.
okay, 26:14. Wonderful. Okay, all right. So here it doesn't say that he is sinner.
No, it is ولهم على ذنب فأخاف أن يقتلوني.
Okay, but did he commit a crime for real or not?
No, it's not a crime.
It's not? Are you sure?
He did not commit a crime. He himself did not commit a crime.
Are you sure?
This is what I know. Didn't his slave kill someone?
Okay. Well, here we go, chapter 28, verse number 16. It says he did. And he admit that he did wrong.
Where?
It's in front of
Let
you.
me see. He said, "My Lord, verily I have wronged myself, so forgive me." Then he forgave him. Verily, he is the author. 1 second. Again, this is so there's a very pivotal idea between Sunnism and Shiism. Sunnism.
We are using Quran. We are using Quran. I did not use Shia. I did not use Sunni now. We are using the Quran.
Come on, Habibi. I will open up my tafsir. So this is Al-Qasas, which is, I believe, 28, yes?
Mm-hmm.
I will read you our Quran, our Yani translation.
All right.
28, or tafsir, 28:16.
You will read in your tafsir that he killed somebody. So yes, he killed, and he's asking for forgiveness.
So, قال رب إن ظلمت نفسي فأغفر لي فغفر له إنه هو الغفور الرحيم. He said, "My Lord, surely I have done harm to myself, so do thou forgive me." So he forgave him. He forgave him. He is forgiving the merciful. Part of the verse. Okay, I will write this down because I don't want to take much time from
All
you.
right, all right. Okay. So the question is not answered, and the question is wrong. The answer is wrong. For Muhammad, obviously, is a sinner, and you Muslims, you see, you Muslims are pagans because you believe that Muhammad is God and he never commits sin, which is obviously.
By the way, I don't want to go off track here, but what is your definition of pagan?
There's many. I mean, there's even you can be an atheist and you are pagan. You know, pagan is simply worshiping something idea, not necessarily you call it God. Like there's people they worship sex, that is Islam. They kiss stones, believe that is going to forgive their sin. That is Islam.
I just want a clear
They
definition.
they worship a family of a prophet and they believe they are divine. Well, that is Islam. They bow down in front of rocks and they believe if they touch those rocks is going to forgive their sin. That is Islam. They have many rocks. They are called holy, like the Shia. They have the grave of this guy and the grave of that guy and the grave of that guy. You eat even the dirt of the grave, to the point the government in Iraq they keep adding dirt. Is that true or I'm lying?
Not true.
If I show you videos right now, Shia eating dirt from the graves.
Of course, and I can show you. I can. By the way, I can help your case here by giving you even worse videos. We have a lot of crazy shit going on. Sorry, can I curse? Maybe I can't curse here. There are a lot of bad things going on in the South, and I am with you here. It's crazy stuff, right? But this is not within the religion. This is when people go crazy, right? Just like how we have a lot of sects in Christianity that went crazy, right? But you cannot
you see,
use that as an example.
No. no one in Christianity, he can come and say that, like in order to be Christian, you have to believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, the Trinity. The second you go out of that line, you are no Christian. So,
But that's the thing. We don't consider them Shias if they do this.
oh no,
Because
no,
they
no.
also went outside these
No,
let's say
Shia,
well,
first of all, Shia as a concept is about those who support Ali and his family against those who go against him. It's not really,
yeah, but you have to first fulfill the condition of being a Muslim. You can't be a Shia and then not
what a
being a
condition.
Muslim.
You have your own Shahada. You don't have Shahada like the rest of the Muslims.
No, we have the same Shahada.
Don't you add Ali?
This is optional.
Optional. I like options always.
Yeah, it's optional. The third Shahada.
I love
The
options.
third Shahada
All right.
is optional. Yani, the idea is to be a Shi'i is simply you believe that the leadership should be within the Prophet's family. That's all.
But you told me last time, you remember, that we believe that the family of Prophet Muhammad, they are kind. I will quote your word exactly. You said they are kind of divine.
They have divinity in them, yes.
Okay. So are they human or divine?
They are human, but
Yeah.
they have divinity.
So they are human divines.
They are, by the way, let me elaborate what I mean by divinity. So I'm not talking as they are, I'm not saying they are above mankind.
Really?
They have divinity in them as in they have ilm al-ghayb. Ilm al-ghayb is the knowledge of the unknown. Yani, they have a part, God has given them a part of his knowledge.
All right. I wanna make it simple. What is the knowledge of Ali of the unknown?
Basically, he knows things that we don't know. Yani,
Like what? Like what? Like what?
For example, this is a point of debate within the Shia school of thought. Maybe some of us believe that, for example, he has the knowledge of the creation of the universe. For example, he has the knowledge of a lot of.
Where you got those knowledge from? Where we can find them?
And there are a lot in Kafi and stuff.
All right. So, but you remember when I mentioned to you Al-Kafi, you say, there's a lot, if you read the last, you said to me, if you read the last page of that book, it says not everything there is true, So what this is fiction is about?
With a grain of salt. And that's why you need to, when you do tasheeh, and when you check the validity of a hadith, you have to follow. So basically in Shiaism, we have akhbari. Do you know,
okay,
these things?
I want to go with you. So when Ali, he predicted that there is a country, it's called Brazil, and they play football. Is that a true story?
That would be funny if it was true.
Well, this is in your book, my friend,
It would be pretty funny.
Well, this is okay. You see, you are saying to me he knew the unseen and he is divine, and now the Muslim Shia, they have a prediction that Ali, he said that there is a nation, it's called Brazil. Ali said it's called even the name the country, and they play with something small like the egg, but it's
Can you show me that? Because that would be pretty funny if that was the case.
Okay, hold on. Give me a second if you want to see it.
Sure.
Let me see if I can find it in English.
I was 17 years old.
In English first. Otherwise, we can play it in Arabic. Give me a second. We will see if we can find it. Okay. Let us see this one here. All right. Give me a second.
Hurry up
Good.
because I only have a couple minutes left.
Okay, no problem. I will play the video.
ICP.
Give me a second, please.
OCP.
That's so funny.
لها نهر عظيم اسمه امازون. قبل الوف السنين يرجعوا المصادر التاريخيه. هاي مو 2009 و2010 او قبل 50 او قبل 100 سنه طبعا. آلاف السنوات صار. يقول أمة عظيمة لها نهر اسمه أمازون لا يحلو لهم اسم هذول أهل أمازون إلا باللعبة السارحة. واحد قام له قال له يا أمير المؤمنين شنو اللعبة السارحة؟ قال له كرة كمثل أضعاف بيضة النعامة. بس ليش بيضة نعامة مو حمامة دجاجة كذا؟ لأنك بيضويات الشكل بيضة النعامة.
Anyway, did you hear it?
Yeah. Can I see the source? In the description?
Okay, but you said you don't have time. Maybe next time you come, we can go to the source.
Yeah, I have to leave.
Yeah, I mean,
11:30.
what is this? Brazil. Did he mention Messi, by the way? Macy's or
Maybe he was a supporter. Who knows?
All right. Okay. Good to have you, my friend. You can come back later if you have time.
No, let me just finish these points because I have to leave at 11:30. Because I promised you I would answer these points here. Or do you want to do this another time? It's up to you.
No, go. It's okay. Go.
Tamam. All right then. Thanks for having me. Oh, did you mean go and explain or go?
Yeah.
Leave?
Continue.
Tamam. Sorry. All right. Let's see here. So number 2 was qisas, women for women. Sorry, free for free, free for the free. I believe it was slave for the slave, and women for women. So if I go to Tafsir al-Mizan, the one I sent, let me just have the verse. Can you remind me of the verse?
Chapter 2, 178.
Chapter 2, 178. So I'm just going to read this real quick, English translation. Oh, you who believe, retaliation is prescribed for you in the matter of the slain, the free for the free, and the slave for the slave, and the female for the female. But if any remission is made to any one by his brother, then the demand for the blood wit should be made according to usage, yani the blood money, and payment should be made to him in a good manner. This is an alleviation from your Lord and a mercy. So whoever exceeds the limit after this, he shall have a painful hard word to pronounce, chastisement, and there is life for you in the retaliation, O men of understanding, that you may guard yourselves against evil. Now, when did this ayah come down? It's a lot of context to this. So Arab tribes. This is one of the shameful things that I have to admit about our tribes here in the Middle East, especially in Iraq, in the south of Iraq. There are a lot of issues between tribes, and the more powerful your tribe is, the bigger the issue is. So, for example, let's say I owned a slave back in the days, and my slave, for example, killed a slave of a more powerful tribe. What that more powerful tribe would do is because I am more powerful, the retribution would be a free man to be killed instead, not a slave. And so they would kill an innocent free man. Another example, for example, let's say a woman from my family killed a woman from another family. But that family is much more powerful. And this happened a lot, and it still happens today, by the way. For example, there was a case about a couple years ago where an Arabic tribe, these are very retarded tribes. A tribe killed a chicken from a farm from another Arabic tribe. And so what did that Arabic tribe retaliate? Because they were Jubur, a very famous tribe in Iraq.
I know them.
They killed a man over it. Right? Because they're more powerful. How dare you even touch our tribe? And so this verse was brought down in this sense. The free for the free, and if a free man kills a free man, the free man gets killed. Not, for example, the father or 2 people or 3 people or 4 people in response to that free man that was killed. If a slave kills a slave, the slave gets the retribution, not the free man. If the woman gets killed by a woman, the husband cannot be killed. or the father cannot be killed, the brother cannot be killed. So this was a massive issue back in the days during the Arabic Jahiliyyah, يعني, let's say.
You said to me that this is from Al-Mizan.
This
Yeah.
is from Tafsir al-Mizan, yes.
Yeah, the Al-Mizan doesn't say what you are saying.
It's not Tafsir al-Mizan.
You said Al-Mizan.
No, that's Tabrasi. Tabtabai wrote the Tafsir al-Mizan.
Yeah, you went Al-Mizan, or you're talking about which tafsir?
Tafsir al-Mizan.
Okay, I vote for you Al-Mizan. It doesn't say what you are saying.
No,
You
Tafsir al-Mizan.
are adding your
Right.
my friend. You are adding your own spice.
Habibi,
Here we go. It's in front of me.
Yes, that's Tafsir al-Mizan.
All right, thank you very much. Here we go. So here, none of what you are saying, you know, where it says a free man, he will not be killed for a slave. Where do you get this story? If you kill a slave of mine, I kill a free of yours. Same time, you mentioned something. You mentioned that if there is a slave, he killed a slave. Right? What we kill? A slave, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
What is the case if a slave kill a free man? What the case is then if a free man kill a slave? Where we can find that in the verse?
In this verse, it's not talking about that. There's another verse that talks about that.
No. It's talking. By the way, this verse is abrogated. Why?
No.
Yes, it's
There is
abrogated.
another
My
verse.
friend, it's abrogated.
my friend, it comes from another verse.
Okay.
This
Okay,
particular
my
verse.
friend, there's no other verse except you have to accept the abrogation. And here it says that in the case of murder, are you saying to me your God Allah, he forgot to make a law and to add all the cases in it in the verse? He made in the case of if a free man kill a free man, if a white man kill a white man, the white man will be killed. If a free man kill the black man will be killed, which means we go and kill his slave. That's what it's saying. Al-hurru bil-hurr, free for free.
You cannot go back.
Who is the free?
and-
Who is the free? Is the white Arab man. Who is the slaves? Is the you are from Iraq. There is a revolution called the Zinj revolution. You heard of it, correct? In Basra.
Of course.
Okay.
Yes.
In the time of the Shia, especially taking over the caliphate, and Sunni actually it's the same. The capture of slaves, black slaves from Africa, became in the top to the point all the north of Iraq became the land of black slaves. So those became hundreds of thousands, if not millions. And now they make a revolution to take over the country. And then the white Arab, they slaughtered them all. And now almost we have 0 black people in Iraq. Maybe there's a few here or there.
They're not 0. They're quite a lot, actually.
Yeah, after you killed all 99% with them, maybe.
No. I don't know much about the story, so I
Yeah,
can't really
but
comment on this.
here, my friend, here we go. The story, what you are mentioning, it says in the front of you, هذه الآية, you said to me it's not abrogated, read with me. إن هذه الآية ناسخة لتلك الآية. Which ayah? إن النفس بالنفس, you see it? So I said to you, it's abrogated. You said no.
وجه لما ربما يقال. This guy is answering the
okay.
Sunni perspective.
Okay.
إن هذه الآية ناسخة, يعني it means it is not ناسخة.
All
so
right.
he's explaining why it's not ناسخة.
All right. So the Sunni, they say it is abrogated. The Shia,
Yes.
they keep it. But if you keep it, then you have to follow what it says. Nowhere it say what you are saying.
But it does.
Where?
Go to the next page. Go to the next. There are 2 pages after this, by the way.
Okay. Page number 443.
And within these 2 pages, it's all about this ayah. Yani 33, 433, and 444 talks all about this.
Okay. Let us see here. Can you tell me which page exactly? Because I don't see what you are saying.
I need to go.
I'm reading page 433.
By the way, you can open the link. I said there's an English translation, so for the people.
No problem. You can post the link. No problem.
So I think it is. This is in English. I can't wait.
My friend, give me which page in Arabic. Which page in Arabic so we can see. Then we can go to the English.
It is 286 from the link I sent. Oh, I can.
286. This is not,
From the link
we are in the
from
page
the link
400. The
from the
verse,
link I sent.
okay. All right.
The English translation of Ibn Isa.
Okay. All right. So here, actually, this is page 304, 28296 to 3282. All right. Look like they have different order here. No problem. Let us show it to everybody. All right.
So you need to go down all the way to 286.
286. All right. Okay. Let it go on the top of it. All right. Before the advent of Islam and until the verse was revealed, the Arab believed that equating a murder with killing, but retaliation had no defined limit. It's all depend on the strength of the or the weakness of the aggravate party. Sometimes they killed a man for a man and a woman for a woman, thus keeping balance between the crime and its punishment. At other time they killed 10 persons for one, free man for a slave, a chief of land for an ordinary man. Many times tribe destroy another just retaliation for one man. Jews believe retaliation, as we see in the chapter 22, 21, 22, Genesis, and chapter 35 and number. You see, this is a moderate interpretation, correct? And it's not, it cannot be true, because simply, yeah, because look, you are copying from Genesis what the law is, but Genesis did not say what they are saying. Listen. Okay, hold on. Life for a life, eye for an eye. So Muhammad, we agree. Muhammad is copying the law of Moses, eye for an eye. But this is not eye for an eye.
That's the idea. Just continue reading
All
and you
right,
understand.
okay. Let us continue. Okay. The Christian reported they recognize only remission of and payment of a blood money in the matter of murder, and all associate and nations with their differences. Okay, Islam output the opted for middle course between the confrontation of retaliation and negation. It prescribed in retaliation, but did not make it obligatory. That's even more horrible. It's allowed.
Why is that horrible?
Yeah, so it's a law. Is it a law?
If you forgive the person, he doesn't have to be killed.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, no. You see, Islam is always about options, because you are talking about the blood money, right? And the blood money or forgive. So you are the one who mentioned to me, my friend. You are the one who mentioned to me. If a tribe is so powerful, the one who is weak, what he can do? Nothing.
Exactly. So here,
so what he do? They force him to forgive.
No, they didn't force him. Either you kill, the retribution is only for the murderer, or they can forgive him in return for blood money.
Who is going to enforce a huge tribe? It is 90% of the nation. Nobody. Anyway, let's continue. So the objection has been laid against the law of retaliation in general, and the capital punishment, that is retaliation by killing. In particular,
talking about today's situation.
So no, where it says it's not free for free no more. I want to see it. It says here, read carefully, my friend. This is the page you gave me. It's prescribed retaliation, but did not make it obligatory for allowed remission and payment of a blood money. Then laid the foundation of justice by prescribing equality between murderer and the murdered, telling that the free for the free and the slave for the slave and female for female. Nothing changed. It's exactly what we said. So in the case of
why are we going back in a circle? If you go back 2 pages, it explains that part. We're done with that part. We already explained what free for free and slave for slave means.
No. Nowhere it says what you are saying. Free for okay. Hold on. Okay, my friend. Okay,
just go back 2 pages and we can go over this.
Can you show me where there it says if a free man killed a slave man, he will be killed?
Should go back 2 pages.
2 pages. Which line? Okay, 2 pages. Is that page 285?
Sorry, not 2 pages. My bad. I'm at the beginning of that page that you were in, and 286, beginning of it.
Oh, okay. Okay, here. All right.
Yes. Before the advent of Islam,
Uh-huh.
until this verse was revealed, the Arabs believed in requiring a murder with killing, but the retaliation had no defined limit.
I know.
sometimes-
We said that already. Now now the Quran put the limit. Show me where it says if a free man killed a black man, the free man will be killed.
So what you're trying to say is you want this in the Quran.
Well, the Quran says free for free, slave for slave, women for women. So if a free man will not be killed, my friend, the free man will not be killed for killing a slave man. Otherwise, show me where it says that.
You and I both speak Arabic, yes?
Mm-hmm.
So do you know that? Let me read the Arabic. Yeah, if you go, I can go scroll up and you can read the Arabic as well along with me. يا أيها الذين آمنوا كتب عليكم القصاص في القتلى الحر بالحر. What does it mean when the الحر is مرفوع at the end? It means this is what? المضارع. والحر means what? المفعول به. What does that mean? It means that the person الحر is killing what? الحر. يعني الحر
We know that,
بالحر.
my friend. We are not
meaning
debating.
What? It's not.
Okay, we agree that the free man, the white man, he killed the white man. He's a free man like him. We kill him. Okay. Now, a slave man, he killed a slave man. We kill him. A woman, she killed a woman. We kill him. We kill her. Okay. So now, if a man, he is white and he killed a black slave, what the punishment?
Okay, now we're going back to what we're talking about earlier. For these particular cases, when it is blunt murder, yani straight murder, right? There are verses, not in that other verses, that talks about the retribution of al-qisas. Al-qisas is mentioned in other verses.
My friend, you're
particular
trying to
verse
cover.
is
You're trying to cover.
about
I will show you.
money.
I will show you tons of interpretation made by the Shia and the Sunni, and all of them they agree that a white man will not be killed for killing a black man, slave man. So yeah, you are making things up, my friend. Yeah. So if we go and read the interpretation, like,
Anyways, with all due respect, Christian Prince, by the way, do you want me to keep calling you Christian Prince, or do you have a name that you go by?
You can call me Muhammad. Sometime I feel like I'm a prophet. Sometime, but sometime, not all the time.
على راسي عيوني. Regardless,
I'm just joking.
I am 8 minutes past because I have a meeting.
All right.
My job.
Okay, you can come later. Come later. We will be here. We will be here for some time. Come back.
There are 3 more points we couldn't answer: FedEx, Destiny, and
it's all right.
What else?
We will continue. We will continue
We'll
later.
talk about that later.
Good to have
Thank you
you
for having me. Wish everyone here a nice evening, and bye-bye.
Take care. All right. We have, which one came first here, the gentleman or the slander? Which one was with you first here in the stage?
Don't know, as you wish.
Okay, gentlemen, how are you doing? You are a Muslim, my friend?
No, I almost get to be a one, but I'm not Muslim.
So why you are in the
It's
stage?
because of you. Because of you.
What do you mean?
Because I was studying like Muslim Quran for 5 years, but it had a lots of point I wasn't understanding very well. Like when they saying, to say the Shahada, I said, what is this? And I said, if are you praying to Allah, so why are you talking about Muhammad? If you already know Muhammad is the messenger of Allah, so why are you putting Muhammad in all your prayer? Is this God?
Okay.
They don't know what to say.
So you are saying to me, like, because of that, you decide not to live in Islam?
No, but it's not that alone. It's like before I have Muslim friends. 5 years they want me to come in Islam, and they always was telling me sweet stories about the Prophet, and I was feeling that a little unclear. Like when I go in the Quran or I read the Hadith or even the Sunnah, that certain points I didn't like.
All right.
Like when I asked them,
Where are you from?
France.
France. Okay. Well, I'm happy that you
I asked,
decide not to so you almost was going to convert to Islam and then you changed your mind, correct?
yes, it's because of your video, because I was asking them, would you debate Christian Prince? Because I have a lots of sheikh by me, and when they heard your name, they scared.
Yeah.
I say, what happened? If all you have the truth, so why are you scared? They say, no, you don't know the Quran, you don't know I say, but how come you don't know the Quran? You don't need to speak Arabic to understand the Quran. You can speak in any language.
Yeah. Well, good to have you, my friend. Thank you for sharing your experience, and tell the people you learn what you learn, so people will not be fooled and convert such a garbage religion.
Yeah, I say when I listen to you, the Trinity and all what you say are more sense than the Quran. It's because of what had make me run from Islam is more the what is the name of this again? You have to kiss the black stone. I say what? I say, how comes black? Why you want to kiss a black stone?
What if there is no black stone? Still, you will convert to Islam. If there's no black stone, you will convert?
No.
Okay. Well,
It's
Islam
because of
Islam is messed up. I mean, Islam is a racist cult, as you see. If somebody is a white man, he killed a white man, he will be killed. But if a white man, he killed a black, poor black, he will not be killed. He will not be punished at all. They will kill his slave. I kill your slave, you kill my slave. So now we have two slaves are victims. Anyway, my friend, thank you for joining us.
Thank you, sir. I will not take your time.
Slander alert. Are you a Muslim?
I was speaking to you earlier on, CP.
This guy, here we go. Okay. Ultimate
Come
Fault.
on, CP, don't describe me as such, man. I'm just a normal guy.
Okay, but you see, I mean, you talk like the guy Ultimate Fault. You know him?
No.
Okay, either you wanna
I've only
have
heard
a
about him
discussion with me or not. Okay, is the Quran created or not?
No, CP, I'll be frank, I don't know. Like, I don't know Allah. I don't know, I'm sorry, yeah, I don't know whether Allah's words are created or not. Allah never disclosed that to Bani Adam. Like, Allah disclosed he created humans. Yeah, that I know. If he asks me that question, I will say yes. But his words, I definitely don't know. He's never disclosed it.
Okay, but this is a common Muslim knowledge for all Muslims that the Quran not created. It take you 2 seconds, you will find all the Muslims agree. In fact, if you don't believe in that, you are not a Muslim.
No, it's not I don't believe. It's like Allah never said it.
So what do you think? Is the Quran created based on your thinking?
My own opinion. I will just conclude I don't know, because like if I said it's created and it's not created, that means like I've just committed blasphemy.
All right. I'm going to give you a very easy question. Very simple. When the Quran speak about names, how you as a Muslim you know who are those names?
What names in particular?
You choose any name. As an example, Zechariah. Who is Zechariah? Moses. Who is Moses? Mary. Isa. Muhammad. Abraham. Who are those people? How you know them? Where do you get your reference from?
I'm sure like there's a verse in the Quran which says the creator, like Angel Gabriel told Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, that the revelations he's delivering to Prophet Muhammad.
How you know
they
that?
Are revelations from,
okay.
They are revelations from the creator who revealed earlier revelations to the prophets.
Who is Muhammad?
Prophet Muhammad, he was just an Arab man, and basically Allah selected to deliver his message to the Arab people.
All right,
and like the rest of mankind.
Who is he? Who is the Quran gave another name, Ahmad. So do you have one guy? Ahmad is not the same as Muhammad. It's not the same.
Come on, CP, you're called Christian Prince.
My friend, I'm asking you. I'm serious. I'm asking you. How you know that this guy does even exist? Who is Muhammad?
He's got a biography. Like, I don't think these people are
But
idle enough to
biography
write
is written by
biographies.
people, mostly they never even live with Muhammad. How you know who's Muhammad?
But that's the thing, though.
So are you saying,
We can ask the
do
same
we
question
agree,
about
do we
everybody else.
agree, me and you, that the Quran is short of information?
Not necessarily short. Like, it provides the information required for mankind. Like,
Okay,
and anything else.
no, we need to know. Okay, if I go right now and I search the word Israel, who is Israel in the Quran?
Nothing of the such is mentioned.
Nothing?
It just mentioned Bani Israel.
But who is Israel? Shouldn't we know?
Yeah, basically, just like I said earlier on, it says the creator who is delivering those messages to Prophet Muhammad, that's the same creator who revealed revelations to the earlier prophets, who are the Jewish prophets.
Hold on. Where it says Israel, I'm talking about Israel. Is Israel mentioned in the Quran?
And that's what I'm saying.
Okay, where is the prophet Israel we can't find in the Quran?
No, there's nothing of Prophet Israel mentioned. But when you're going by that verse, which says the creator who is delivering messages to Prophet Muhammad through angel Gabriel, like that same creator revealed earlier revelations to the Israeli prophets, then that's your reference, that's your guidance to guide you to those books, so you can know who Israel is.
Okay, you know what? You don't want to answer, obviously. You're a person who play game, but I will play with you.
Oh, come on, CP, stop that.
Do you have a rope? Do you have a rope? Do you have a rope?
No.
Okay, we will play me and you the game of the rope. If somebody coming down with the rope, who is that person who is coming down with the rope from the sky?
CP, it's a very ambivalent question.
Oh, like every question I give you, you say to me, but okay, this is the Quran. I want you to tell me. In the translation, they are adding the word Jibreel. I want to know where is the word? Why the Muslims adding things to book? It's not. I mean, you say this is revelation. Where Allah He said Jibreel is the one coming back. As you see in the translation, they keep saying Jibreel. They keep saying Muhammad. They keep saying things is not there. So if I read the chapter 53, and I start reading from verse number 1, if you want. All right. Who is this one who is so strong who come down?
Jibril, obviously.
How you know this is Jibril?
Because like he disclosed it to the prophets at some points. Like he mentioned he's a messenger of Allah.
No, it says here, ثم دنا فتدلى, and then he was almost 2 bows near to Muhammad.
Yeah.
Okay. Did Jibril ever touch Muhammad, or only he was 2 bows far distance from him?
But remember, they actually had an encounter in the cave. So
I'm asking you,
like,
did Jibril touch Muhammad, or only he arrived like 2 meters away only from him?
Yeah, he was few meters, like he could feel like he was in very far.
So the story about Jibril squeezing Muhammad 3 times is a lie. What
do you mean it's a lie? In this particular occasion, that was the experience.
No, there's no other. Okay, show me in the Quran where Jibril he appeared to him again.
Basically, we haven't got that much information. Like the Quran is about Prophet Muhammad. It's about Allah.
This is the first time your prophet receiving revelation. Is that correct? This verse.
No, in this particular case, come on, you.
No, this verse describing. Listen, this verse describing when Muhammad received first time revelation. Is that true?
This wasn't the first time revelation, Christian Prince. You know that very well. The first time revelation is in Surah Al-Iqra.
No. I'm not talking about this verse. I'm saying this verse describe the first time Muhammad he met with Jibril. Is that correct?
No. Come on, man. You know that very well.
So tell me this.
Like he's just talking about.
So which time this one? Okay, which time? Okay, my friend. You see, I will show everybody how Muslims they play games and they have no answer for anything. You said no.
Christian,
I said hold on. You see, I kick you out because you never answer any question. You are doing the same again. So you said this is not the first one. How you can confirm it's not the first one, and which one is this one? Go ahead.
Because like if you read the entire verse, you realize if you read the entire chapter, you realize it's just talking about a different experience, not a
what experience?
Very first
okay, hold on. Here we go. Here it says, so he revealed to his slave. If Jibril is the one who's coming down, why here it says so he revealed to his slave? Is Muhammad the slave of Allah or a slave of Jibril?
Yeah, slave of Allah. So basically, Angel Gabriel.
Where in the verse it says he is the slave of Allah? You see, the Muslims, they added the word Allah between two brackets because it's not there. So he came
Come
down.
on,
He is so close.
you're expected to use your brain. You're giving brain for a reason.
Just get out of here. Use your brain. Anytime we ask him a question to use his brain, he asks me to use my brain. Use your brain, okay? Use your brain. Like, what the heck? Are you sure? Abdul, who believes his penis will be in this, talking about brain. I mean, all your religion, your brain is in your penis. This is the only reason you believe in Allah. The boys are waiting for you in heaven. Their legs is open. And the women, they are 30 miles tall. And your penis is in this palm tree. And use your brain. I'm really convinced with the brain thing. Here you see how stupid the Quran is. The add words is not even there. Look, Jibreel. Where is the Quran? It says Muhammad salud SW through Jibreel. Where it says that? Where is the word Allah? Allah forgot the word. So, you know, when the Muslim, they add this, are you admitting that the Quran is messed up and we need to add words there so people will not be so confused? Because all what the verse saying, that whoever is this one who is coming down with the rope, fatadalla, and he is so close to Muhammad, and then he revealed to his slaves. Okay, well, if this is Jibreel, this verse here is wrong, because why it says he's a slave? You change the translator. Let us try them one by one. Start from the first one, Ahmad Ali. Ahmad? How are you doing, Ahmad? All right. He saw him indeed another time. Okay. Another time he saw him. All right. Once in the heaven, where the lot of Allah, the tree of Allah. And the other time when he come down to him, that's it twice. Only twice. But Jibreel cannot go there, actually. And then it says, I mean, just to show you how stupid this religion is, how dummy. The Lord of power. Okay, how you are saying this is Jibreel and he is the Lord of power? Do you see what happened, guys? Let me open the two translations next to each other. Give me a second. And we go back to the previous translation. All right, look here. He is free from any defect. Okay. He has been taught by the mighty on power. What the heck? The mighty in power is Jibreel? Look at the translation here. He been taught by the supreme intellect. Supreme. Lord of power and wisdom. Who is that? Are you with me, people? Do you see how stupid this book is? I mean, this is the angel Jibreel, brother. He is the Almighty Allah, and he is supreme in wisdom. He is the Lord of wisdom. Is that the Lord of the Ring? He is supreme intellect. So in order to fix the stupidity of the Quran, look what they added. This Quran, Jibreel, free from any defect in his body, in his mind. What does that mean? He have no pimples? And then the perfect Quran, the preserved Quran. Remember, this is the preserved Quran. We have to add thousands of words to it, otherwise it's the most confusing and stupid book ever. And when you ask a Muslim a question he cannot answer, he says to, come on, CP, use your brain. Who's next? From the brain nation. Anyone? What is this? Who is this guy? He came down and Allah, guys, imagine. Let us, for the sake of potatoes. I like potatoes. Imagine this is Jibreel. Okay. Why Allah making a chapter about it? What is this? He came down. He becomes so close. He is the mighty on power. Allah. Talking about other individual. Calling him the Lord of power? That's deep. That's so deep. That's Dibbo-Dibbo-Dibbo-Dibbo-Doo. And this is where the name Scooby-Doo came from. They cannot explain how stupid this book is. In order to fix it, we have to add word here, sentence there, interpretation there. You know, the Muslims are the same as some people who clean their house and they move the dirt under the couch, under the bed. So when people come to them, they think the house is clean. But the second you look under the sheet, you will see what you don't want to see. So they cover themselves with white sheet. They speak too much about God and fearing Allah, yet they do not know who's Allah. The Quran is messed up, a book of injustice, a book of fame, a book of sex, the book of fairy tales. When we asked the previous guy about the flying carpet, which can carry the army of Sulaiman, you know, the army of Sulaiman, by the way, remind me of my tribe. I mean, so big, man. What the heck is that? Look at this. Give me a second. I want to show you. Oh boy. Lord have mercy. Miracle, it's a miracle. Like, are you sure? Yes, brother, it's a miracle. Look, what the heck? That's amazing, man. Okay, let us see. Give me a minute. I want to share with you the miracle, the miracle. This is not fairy tale stories. Absolutely not. Absolutely not, brother. Are you kidding me? Prophet Solomon the king? Prophet. Okay, okay. Maybe, no, this is not the page we want. Hold on. Give me a minute. Okay. Oh, Lord have mercy. When I say stupidity is amazing, well, I have my reasons. Okay, this one. This one will give us good details. I will make you all convert to Islam. Just wait. All of you, before we finish today, you are going to die laughing as a Muslim. An account of Sulaiman. Who is Sulaiman? This is Prophet Sulaiman, supposedly, according to Muslim. They call him Prophet. And here the verse is about him in the Quran, and this is the interpretation of the story, brother. What happened exactly? Look at the Sulaiman army was about 100%. Okay, what the heck is that? 3,500 mile long. That's so small. 3,500 mile long? All of them in the top of the flying carpet? This is really, really, really good. Okay, are you a Muslim, Genghis? Are you a Muslim? We want only Muslims. And here, 25% of this army, which is 3,500 mile long, are human. 25% are genie. Yes, genie. And 25% are animals. And 25% are birds. Hey, Sulaiman, man, all the birds are in your army? Are you serious? Huh? Who? Zakir Naik? Christian Prince, first of all, Allah, He made an army of a thicken Prophet Sulaiman. Okay, Sulaiman, okay. So, if the army of Sulaiman is a chickens, why you chicken to debate me? Aren't you part of that army? Christian Prince, first of all, I can debate you through easy. In fact, it's going to be easy TV. Okay, why you don't do it? Number one reason, I'm not going to make you famous. Abdul, everybody knows me already. Christian Prince, first of all, I told them I will not debate the Christian Prince because that will make him famous. Abdul, you did not say that. You told them, you mentioned David Wood, not me. And look how stupid you are. If you don't want to make David Wood famous, why you mention his name, you idiot? First of all, I did not say David Wood. I said Mr. David Wood. Ah, that's a different person. Exactly. So he decided not to make him famous by mentioning his name? Ah, Abdul. Do we have any Muhammadan here? Okay, put your hand up, Genghis, but don't use the F word. If you use the F word, my friend, you will not make your prophet win. People will laugh at you. Okay, put your hand up. I will take you. But don't say the F word. Okay, go. Where do you go? Where you left? Where you go? Put your hand up again. I will make you actually read this story for us and explain it to us. In fact, I want you to draw a map for me. You're just a kid. We put you in the stage, you run away, cow potato. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Any Muhammadan? So let us show you the flying carpet of Sulaiman. By the way, Sulaiman, I mean, look, I mean, guys, this religion is so stupid. So Sulaiman army is a 3,500 mile long, yet they eat only a day 120 camels. What the heck? Muslim stories. I mean, you don't need to match it. Who care? It's you know. So the army is a 3,500 mile long. All of them, they will eat only 120 camel? Are you sure? Are you making soup? Is that a soup? 3,500 mile long army, they can satisfied with 120 camel a day? I mean, even soup will not taste like, it will taste like it's water. Let us continue. Let's continue. The chef were busy cooking, artisan busy in the craft. The horses were tied in the front of him. The bisat, which means the flying carpet, was a flying deep. I mean, we explained to you everything. The cooks are cooking. The horses are tied up in front of him, and the flying carpet is a flying. And one day he traveled from the outskirts of Shiraz, Shiraz, all the way to Shiraz. Did he see the Mullah al-Khomeini or no? Toward Yemen, and passed what? From Shiraz. Why, Suleiman, he was living in Shiraz? That's deep. He went all the way to Yemen, and he passed by Medina. He's flying over. Man. He said, Suleiman, he said, this is a place of the hijrah of the last prophet. Look, Suleiman, he knew about Muhammad. He mentioned, he said, Muhammad will come from here. Yes, here. He pointed his finger. What a good person is he will believe in him and follow him. When he was passing from Mecca, he saw an idol around the Kaaba. We Muslims, as long as he saw the idol around the Kaaba, why the guy who have an army of 3,500 mile long in the top of the flying carpet did not go down to the Kaaba and destroy those idols? He was busy eating the camels. Any Muhammadan? An army of 3,500 long. I mean, you have a little army, the Israeli army wiped the floor with you. Who is Abdul want to join us? If Suleiman, he have a 3,500 long army, he did not attack the Kaaba. How you can explain to me what the IDF is doing? Let us see. Only if you are a Muslim, please join us. And by the way, the Muslims, they find out where gold is growing. I'm serious. This is why Suleiman, he was so rich. Look, the throne of Suleiman was made from ivory. He should be arrested. And rubies, emerald, and different types of jewels were fixed in it. 4 golden of chandelier with the branches of red rubies, and emerald was fixed around it. And 2 of them were fixed. 2 golden peacock. Let us continue. I want to find you where the gold is growing. Okay, hold on. Not this one. Hold on. So when Suleiman was flying, look, that when he was the wind rising the throne and reached the field of the ants, which is my neighbors, from where the silver and the gold came out. As Imam as-Sadiq said, there is one valley of Allah where silver and gold grown. Oh boy. Any Muhammadan? Anyone? Religion. This is the religion, and it's all of it sponsored by fact. All of it. Look at the facts are dripping from everywhere.
So if somebody were to say, how can we believe these ahadith when Google Earth has mapped the whole world? We can zoom in and see everything around us, and there is no massive land hidden from mankind. The response is, Wallahu ala kulli shay'in qadir. Allahu. If we believe in the ahadith, this is what the ahadith tell us. This is what the ahadith tell us. And there's a simple rule that Ibn Taymiyyah mentions. Memorize this rule. The Quran and Sunnah does not bring the impossible, but it does bring that which astounds the mind. Is it impossible that somewhere underground Allah has thousands of people living? It's not impossible.
It's not impossible.
It's not impossible. It's not surprising that our medieval scholars believe this type of stuff. Obviously, dare I say, anybody who knows science and geography and modern civilization, you cannot believe that there is a tribe for 4,000 years trapped behind a wall. I mean, if you believe this,
صراحة, if you believe in that, you are a donkey. Literally. I mean, you know, if you believe in this, you are a potato. Huh? Fart upon you. This is your book. This is your book. And Muslims are leaving Islam by tens of thousands and millions. For those stories are so stupid. And then the Muslims, when they try to refute the stupidity of the Quran, what they say? Shall I show you what they say? You will not believe it, what they say. Brother, you would die laughing if you see what they say. Oh boy. Let me show you what they say. This is Lady Dawa. This is Lady Dawa. Police upon her. By the way, if you want halal cat food, Lady Dawa is the only one in England he have such a product. It's praised by Allah, sponsored by the Prophet, and even he tasted.
I don't want to make anything to ruin my fast, my Ramadan, etc.
Hold on.
Speculation, etc. So, barakatuh, brothers and sisters and dear friends, welcome once again to my channel. 𝐤𝐬𝐬𝐿 and 𝐤𝐬𝐬𝐿. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala talks about them in the Quran, and they are mentioned specifically in a hadith, brothers and sisters. Now, one thing that a lot of people make a mistake, which I've seen, you know, people of knowledge, is that they try to comprehend and understand who is 𝐤𝐬𝐬𝐬? Where are they? How could they stay in a cave for so long and dig, and just when they're about to come out? And obviously, some say that there should be narration, etc. Some parts of it, you know, are not authentic, whatever it may be. I'm not trying to get into that, okay? You know, and then ذُو and you know, there's so many speculation, etc. And a lot of people come and they're like, some people even get into doubt with this matter. Some individuals even leave Islam, and I'm like, what's the issue?
What the issue here, you idiot? Why people are leaving Islam because of such a thing? The whole Quran is a fairy tale. What's up? And the funny here, he is saying to you, you have a problem. You are trying to comprehend. Did you hear it? Some people, they try to comprehend. The Muhammadan, they claim that the Quran is a miracle of God and it's a book of guidance. And then they accuse you that you are trying to comprehend the book of guidance. How dare you, huh? How dare you, you idiot, to comprehend the book of guidance. Wait, but If it's the book of guidance, then we have to comprehend. Isn't it? Great and Prince. First of all, the word comprehend mean two words. Compra and hind. And hind is an Arabic name for a female. And what about cobra? Cobra, you idiot. It's a snake. A snake can be found in Arizona. Cobra, hind. All right, okay. So we should not comprehend, If we try to comprehend the stupid Quran, we are going to leave Islam. So what we do? Don't comprehend. Stay in Arizona. Say again, brother. I did not get you. This is really deep.
You know, people of knowledge is that they try to comprehend and understand how is it Ƴaƴuj and Ma'juj? Where are they? How could they stay in a cave for so long and dig, and just when they're about to come out? And obviously, there's issue. Some say there's issue with the narration, etc. Some parts of it, you know, are not authentic. Whatever it may be, I'm not trying to get into that. Okay, you know, and then ذوالقرنين, and you know, there's so many speculation, etc. And a lot of people come, and they're like, some people didn't get into doubt with this matter. Some individuals,
stupid people.
Islam, and I'm like, what's the issue here? Let me tell you guys the crux of the matter, because there are a lot of people and a lot of individuals who try to make people understand this and even push the narrative of these certain ex-Muslims, you know, that, you know, people are leaving Islam because of this, apparently, which I just said one individual, and most of his leaders were because, you know, he couldn't have.
So this guy, brother, he decided to leave Islam because he likes sex? Really? I thought in Islam you can have second wife, and you can have 4 at the same time every day. So this is a religion of intimacy. So he's accusing a guy who left Islam and making videos against it. He left Islam because he want to have intimacy. And this is the same idiot, same monkey, who made videos in his channel, you can go watch it, speaking about that you are allowed to have secret wives. So why somebody looking for more sex will leave Islam? This is a religion of sex. Do you see how they try to frame you the second you leave Islam? Isn't it you idiot who have a video about how to have a secret wife? And hey, chicken, why you want to have a secret wife? Is that because you are scared that your fat, ass will be kicked by your wife? Huh? You don't even dare to say to your wife that you are having a second wife? Do you see who's the chicken? When a man, he hides something, he hides it for one of 2 reasons. It's bad, or he's afraid. Which one? Both. Tell us about Gog and Magog, please. Continue. Sorry for disturbing your speech.
This issue at all. The point is this, that we fall for this, and then what we try to do is, in return, is like, I know, let's try to bring it down to a logical level and try to explain it in a logical way. Now,
the same Abdul, he have tons of videos about the Trinity is not logical. It's not logical. Leader Dawah, he can destroy the Trinity in 1 minute. He destroyed Christianity, refute Christianity in 1 minute. God cannot be inside of the creation. Then 2 days after, in the speaker corner, he admit that his God is inside of the creation. How Allah do it? Allahu Alam. And listen carefully. You stupid mental, who you are trying to comprehend the Quran and trying to understand it in a logical way. Just take the story as it is. There's, according to Muhammad, the population of Gog and Magog is 1,000 to 1 at his time. At his time. Each one of them, before he die, he make 1,000 baby of Gog and Magog. So you can imagine what the population of Gog and Magog will be today. Not trillions, like thousands of, not millions of trillions. And they don't look like us. They are different species. Where we can find them? The Quran says Allah speaking about ذو who been advised to build a dam before us and them, between us and them. And those Gog and Magog, they will come out of the dam only in the day of judgment. They will make a hole in it. Like now they are digging, dig. And you know, if I go back to the pictures here, look at this. Lily, are you serious? This is how they look like? Guys, can you see the image or you cannot? Can you see the... I wish I can zoom more in the faces. Can you see the face, how it looked like? So Gog and Magog, they are not a human, you know. They look, this the other one, he looked like a cockroach. The one behind him, I don't know, he have a tail. The one, like, what is this? Look at their feet, you know. Can you see the picture? I can't zoom in, sorry, you know, like I wish I can zoom. The software doesn't allow me to zoom much in it. I don't think so I can zoom. It's a video. Let us see. Can I zoom in? I don't think so. Oh, I can. Hold on. I can. Oh boy. Now you can see. This is how Gog and Magog, brothers and sisters, alhamdulillah, they look like. And we cannot find them. They are behind the dam. Now I know where is the word Amsterdam coming from. I think they are there. Because they're all kind of weird of people, you know, drugs, hashish, sex in the display, prostitute. It sounds like an Islamic country. Very much. Muta. And the Lili Dawa is explaining to the foolish ones who don't want to understand that you cannot understand the Quran. Idiot. Are you trying to understand the Quran, you idiot? Are you out of your mind? What's wrong with you? You cannot do that. Haram.
Where are they? How could they stay in a cave?
Oh, look at this guy who looked like. This is the Muslim. Look. See the one before who wasn't a Muslim. This one here.
Where are they? How could they stay?
Stop. This guy, he looks something, man. I'm trying to remember where I saw this guy first time. Hold on. Can you? Anyone knows this picture coming from which cartoon? I'm trying to zoom in to show you the face, but the more I zoom in, yeah, it's not allowing me. Hold on. It's all right. I think you got the image. Man, oh man. So there's 7 billion trillion million killion, all of them, those creatures are behind the dam. And those funny idiot, they're trying to understand where are they? What's wrong with you? Look at the face and the eyes of Lili Dawa. Here you see the piece of Islam in his face. I want you to notice with me how Islam can make you feel relaxed. Look at the face. He looked like Prophet of Allah. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Anyone? And by the way, if you want, I mean, the link is there. You can buy halal cat food. I mean, imagine, hold on. What will happen to you if one day Allah He found that you were feeding your cat food is not halal? Are you trying to send your cat to hell? I mean, look at the scammers. You see the scam? To prove that they are a scam, they are selling halal cat. I mean, I could not believe it when I saw it first time. Kosher cat food. Do the cat say Allahu Akbar before she eat the cockroach? By the way, I noticed that cat don't work in the Quran too. I mean, it's obvious. Cats don't walk on the Quran. And the video was all over, and the Muslims, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. Cats don't work in the Quran reaction. And you see those scammers, you know, those who want to make a click from the videos. Let me show you, just give you an idea. Shut up. Whoa, look at her. Do you see the reaction? I mean, her mouth, look at the eyelashes, brother. In fact, she herself, she turned into a cat as a reaction to the cat does not walk in the Quran. What? The cat don't walk in the Quran? Our honest opinion. Our honest opinion. The scam of YouTube. Cow's reaction when hearing the Quran, that's something. Man. Oh boy. Oh, this guy, he found what? What? No, what happened?
That a cat will not walk on the Quran. And they're presenting this as evidence for Islam. Evidence that proves that the Quran is...
Okay.
Hi, everyone. Well, you might notice the background here. I'm at my friend's house, and he has a cat. Why am I recording another cat video? Well, I recorded a video responding to a disturbingly common Muslim argument claiming that the Quran must be miraculous and from God because a cat will not walk on it. So I tested that over and over again. And
Muslims, how you explain that I walk in the Quran, cat don't walk in the Quran? Who, when a Muslim, want to call me? Any Muslim can join us? I remember actually, once I was visiting, when I was a kid, I was visiting a Muslim boy in my age. His father, he started saying, where is the Quran? Where is the Quran? Look for the Quran. And then after looking all around in the room, we could not find the Quran. It turned to be he's sitting on it, on the couch. So the cat don't walk in the Quran. And Muslim, they sit on it? Unbelievable. His ass? May Allah bless his ass. He have a gangest? No, we invited him. This guy is a potato. He's just playing games.
And it took me, on average, about half a second to 2 seconds to get a cat to walk on the Quran each time. You're kidding. Oh my goodness. Look at those Qurans. But there are people who want to defend this absurd claim. So they replied in hundreds of comments that the texts I was using weren't Qurans.
True. It's not actual Quran. Look at this. I mean, it's obvious, isn't it? Guys, isn't it obvious this is not actual Quran? I mean, look at it. Let us be honest here. This is the translated Quran, you idiot. You are showing us English Quran. Shame on you. What the heck? You think you can fool the Muslims? This is the translated Quran, not Quran. Hello? Like, they got him busted. The true Quran, there is no way the cat will walk in it. Are you kidding me?
The text I was using, here we have a variety of Qurans, which they say weren't Qurans, they were dictionaries. So I heard dictionaries, they were phone books, they were random Arabic books, but they weren't Qurans. Oddly enough, those same people would complain that I set the Qurans on the floor. Odd complaint if they're not really Qurans. But let's go ahead and flip through some of these books to see what they actually are. Notice that it says the Quran. That's odd, considering it's just a dictionary. You can zoom in on this and see it in the original video. Arabic text with corresponding English over here. And you have the Arabic. This is the full Arabic text of the Quran. You have the entire Quran from Surah 1 all the way to Surah 114. The entire Arabic text of the Quran. Here we also have the Quran. We have the full Arabic text and English translation, some notes, and so on. So, Arabic text of the Quran, Arabic text of the Quran, Arabic text of the Quran. This is the full Arabic text of the Quran. Here we have the Noble Quran, odd title for a book that's simply a dictionary. Once again, we have the English text and we have the Arabic text, the full Arabic text of the Quran. And yet, for some reason,
this is still not a true Quran, and I can prove it. Where is the bite of the goat which ate the Quran? If this is the true Quran, we should see the leftover of where the goat was eating the Quran. Where it is. So obviously, and it's a clear evidence that this is not the Quran. Secondly, Arabian goat don't like to read or eat books have English in it. They have allergy. In fact, the word allergy is coming from the word Arabic, which is L-G. Now I hope you understand the situation that this guy, he is not using a true Quran. Getting busted.
then it's not a Quran, even though it contains the full Arabic text of the Quran. Full Arabic text of the Quran. Lots of English translation, lots of notes, you have introductions, but you also have the full Arabic text of.
Hold on. Did your Quran get the approval of Ali Dawah? No. Therefore, this is not a true Quran. Okay, do your Quran have pictures like those? No. So we know the games those Christians they do. They hire a cat which is an apostate cat. She is not a Muslim no more. And she voted for Trump. And then they try to convince you that this cat is a normal cat. But we know that she is under the influence of drugs. We knew that she is fornicating. We knew that she is apostate. We knew. Otherwise, how in the world the cat will walk in the Quran? It's impossible.
Of the Quran. And yet we're told that this isn't the Quran. So basically you have two different kinds of claims. You have one, people saying that these are just dictionaries or some other random texts. I hope you see at least that these are Qurans here. But then we have another claim, which is that if any translation is added, it's no longer the Quran. So if you have the full Arabic text of the Quran and you add a word of translation, suddenly you have just destroyed the Quran. It's no longer the Quran. Now, why is that odd? Well, the word Quran means recitation. right? It's something to be recited. You write it down in the text because that's the text that is to be recited. So if you have the text in Arabic that's to be recited, then you've got the Quran. But according to our friends out there, it's not the Quran if it has an English translation beside it. So notice, if you were to say that you have the entire Arabic text of the Quran memorized, if you went to classes and memorized the entire text of the Quran, if you know the translation for any one of those verses, you don't have the Quran memorized because you've also got another language in your mind. See how silly this is? But I aim to please, my friends, and so we're going to put this to yet another test. Our friends say that these Qurans are not real Qurans because they're not just in Arabic. If they were only in Arabic, then we could actually have our...
Okay, before we start, who is a Muslim, he bet that cat don't walk in the Quran. He can open the camera for us and put food on the Quran, and we will see if the cat will walk in it. Just open two Quran, put them next to each other. Who want to do that? Live on air. So you can get this guy busted. Any Muhammadan? Come on, all of you have cats. Even the most close companion to Muhammad is named Abu Huraira, which means the father of the cats. Who is a Muslim want to do it? No condition. You open your camera, put the Quran in the floor, bring some food, meat, put it in a little tiny dish, huh? Open two Qurans, and let us see if the cat will walk in the Quran or not. The reason I'm saying open it and two Quran, because it's normal. I mean, the Quran is so small. If I have the food there, the cat will not walk in it, you know. So open two books, put them together. 3 will be better, 4 will be even better. And if the cat will not walk in the Quran no matter what, you Muslims are the winners. Who want to do it? We can do it with cats, we can do it with, what about fish? Hey, what about we put the Quran in a fish tank? And we see if the crab will walk in it. What do you think? Huh? If you have a fish tank, you can put the Quran there, you get a crab, and let us see if the crab is a Muslim too. Because who in the world want to believe in this crab? Go, Wood, go. What do you want to say to us, what? Nice movie.
Well, we're going to go ahead and have a little test here. I have a can of cat food. Remember, that was the original claim. The original claim is that a cat will not walk on a Quran, step on a Quran for food. We're going to test it. Will a cat step on the Quran to get to some food? Let's test it with some Arabic text. So we have here a variety of Arabic Qurans. And we have some delicious...
The cat is walking without even the food is open yet.
Look, where's that cat stepping? Where's the cat stepping?
At the corner. This is not Quran still.
Very disturbed at how quickly that cat stepped on the Quran and is currently stepping on multiple Qurans. What's wrong with this cat? What's this book? You tell me what this book is. What is it? Because one comment I see over and over again is, just because a book's in Arabic doesn't make it the Quran. Well, that's true, but we're not talking about any book that happens to be written in Arabic. We're talking about what this book is. What is this book? What is it? We flip through this book. What is it? Is this 50 Shades of Grey? Is it Huckleberry Finn? What is...
Brother Sister, first of all, this person, he's committing shirk and he's comparing the Holy Quran to Huckleberry Finn. This is haram. We cannot compare the Quran for any book in the world because this is a miracle. Other example, Only in the Quran, brother and sister. You can find verses nobody knows what they mean save Allah. Secondly, brother, only in Islam, brother, you will find someone from Pakistan. He don't speak Arabic, but he can explain the Quran for you. In the top of that, brother, sister. In fact, forget about sister because they are stupid. Because in Islam, brother, only in Islam women are half brain. So forget about the sister. You bring sister in the middle, we have a problem. Prophet Muhammad said, most of people who will go to hell, they are women. So brother and sister, this person is fabricating video, and then we know all of us that they fabricate videos. As an example, they show you a video that Mr. Trump, he won election number 2016. This is false. It's not Trump, it was Obama who won the election. Zakir Naik, Obama was not in the ballot of the election. It was Trump and Hillary Clinton. Exactly. What? First of all, Allah, he cloned, Clinton. He make it look like Clinton, but this is not Allah. It was Obama. What? He cloned who? What? He cloned who? This is the only religion who Allah, he cloned everybody. Shaitan, he cloned Jibreel. Jibreel, he cloned 𝐤𝐤𝐿𝐵, the boyfriend of Muhammad. Allah, he cloned Jesus. Allah, he cloned himself. All the reference we have it. Everybody clone everybody. This is why they call it colonial religion. Exactly. Second night, take it easy. I was joking. Good friends. First of all, it's recorded and we get you busted. Let us watch the movie together. Christian Prince, you that admitted that it's the movie and made in Hollywood. Like, what Hollywood? This is the kitchen of David with a friend, my friend. What's wrong? This is a Hollywood movie. Can't you tell the guy? I mean, this is the kitchen. Christian Prince, you are stupid. Don't you know that in Hollywood they have a kitchen too? Really? Would you want to tell them about the kitchen of Allah? Where Allah, he sent the dish for Muhammad. For his penis? Christian Prince, first of all, you are lying. It was not a dish, it was cheese kebab. What? Okay, cheese kebab is a dish. Christian Prince, you are so stupid and you are so ignorant. Cheese kebab is not a dish. Zakir Naik, who cares? It's a food. Okay, Allah in the kitchen, he made cheese kebab to Muhammad to fix his penis. In case you do not know the story, or in case you are a Muslim, you want to defeat me, you can call me right now and challenge me to show the story. Imagine, guys, Muhammad, his penis is not working. He play music for it. Zzz, sleep. Quran, zzz, nothing. He play even the anthem. His penis never stand up. Imagine. Prophet without penis. And the penis is limp. What the heck? So Allah decided to fix it. How he fix it? He sent him a dish of shish kebab. And then after he ate it, Prophet Muhammad, zip, penis was, he was able to shoot 1,000 bullets a second. However, I forgot to tell you, all of them, they were blank. That's why his wives could not have babies. Continue in the movie, continue.
Is it The Adventures of Tom Sawyer? What is this book? How about food that's not fancy at all? What about regular dry cat food?
What not fancy? It cost me $8 to buy it from Amazon for the poor cats I have, around my house. Those poor cats, they don't, I feel sorry for them. $8, what not fancy? What? Fancy? What?
Are you willing to walk on the Quran? That cat is walking right on the Quran. Wasn't that the claim? Hang on. Because people also said that because I had more than one Quran there, that somehow disturbs the Quran. This cat is walking all over.
I mean, this cat is really messed up. Obviously, she is taking drugs and she is voting for Joe Biden. No respect. Why you don't bring us a cat from those in the University of Columbia? The one they shout, meow, free Palestine. I mean, the funny thing about those free Palestine idiots, I saw a video of their leader. She was saying they are trying to make us die from hunger. She is in the square of the university, and there's a buffet, and all the Starbucks and McDonald's around them. They're trying to make us a struggle. She want the government to give them a snack and sandwiches. Then I will join the strike. I will join every day around 2 o'clock. Just make the lunch ready. A bunch of idiots. And the one was behind her. Hold on. Maybe I can get the image. Give me a second. Can I get the image? Yeah, maybe I can add it. Okay. Uh-oh, what I did. I cannot switch now between them. Yeah, this software is messed up. So seriously. Now I cannot see. Oh, now I see what's happening. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can add the image. Image, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, look at guys, look at this. Let me show you this. What a bunch of crazy people. I don't know if I can make it clear. All right, let's see if I can show it to you. Guys, do you see the guy behind her? The guy who supports Hamas? Do you see what he's wearing? Do you see what he's wearing? Showing his belly bump and his... So those are the ones who support Hamas. Gays, queer. I mean, if you go there, if you go to Gaza, they will kill you. After raping you, for sure. I mean, can you believe it? And this is stupid woman, her name is King something. She is demanding snack and sandwiches. What? The government, they're trying to make us go hungry. Hang what? Hang who? Oh, Lord have mercy. Stupidity is beyond stupidity sometimes. Look at this. Look, so beautiful, brother. Look at this. Look at the tough guy behind her who support Free Palestine. Oof. Man, I'm sure the IDF now is terrified. They are actually terrified together. It's not easy. It's not easy. Look. And he is an Arab too. Yeah. Oof, that's deep. Potato. Okay, let's go back to the topic. Where was where were we? We were with David Wood and the movie that it's called The Cat. All right. Tell us what happened. Tell us. Well.
That Quran. That was the exact challenge, ladies and gentlemen. The exact challenge was whether a cat would walk on a Quran. We did that with multiple Qurans, and now we have this cat standing on a Quran for food. But weren't we told that that's what a cat would never do? Nice, delicious, dry food for you. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing stepping on the Quran? What?
In fact, even the rag is Quran itself. Do you see the rag? The Quran, the rag underneath, it have the names of Allah. Do you see it? So this is from the Quran. Anyway, do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? I'm ready to convert. I mean, if the cat don't walk in the Quran, obviously this book is the book of God. Huh? Anyone? The only one we have is a cylinder. Okay, Sanander, I will give you one more time. But don't tell me use your brain. I want you to use your brain. Are you there?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Do you promise me to use your brain?
Come on. I use it all
All
the
right.
time. That's why I can
Who?
figure out. I
Okay.
can figure out
So
a
so
verse.
so Gog and Magog. Allah, He said in the Quran, when Zulqarnain he went all the way, he found where the sun set. He found it sitting in murky water.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you agree that the sun set in a murky water?
The view of Gugma, the view of Zulqarnain.
The view?
Yeah, that's what like
Where it
is very
says
similar.
the word view. Can you show me the word view?
It didn't actually mention that, but just
So you are adding words is not there? Are you Allah now?
no,
Are you
it's
fixing
just
so Allah he fixed to add the word view, but it should be there?
no. Allah just expects anybody reading that verse to figure out like it's
Really?
just his view of the sun.
So if Muhammad he read this verse, is he going to think that the Quran saying the sun set in a spring of boiling water?
No.
He will not. Are you sure?
Yeah, I know. Like you've shown hadiths which say so, but is that the case? Someone can narrate the Prophet said this, but
Well, somebody
not
can narrate
factual.
that. Somebody says the Quran too.
No, someone said the Prophet was asked about where the sun set, and the Prophet said in murky water. So,
Okay, why?
like in
So why?
narration,
So why it says this is
narration,
why it says this is Sahih Hadith? Why the Muslims?
Sahih Hadith
Uh-huh.
is just to confirm it was narrated by someone.
Really? I thought
Yeah, that's what.
Sahih mean it's approved by Muslims.
No, Sahih just means it's approved that someone actually made such a statement.
Okay. So what da'if mean? Someone did not make such a statement?
Yeah, like they cannot trace, like they can't trace like the source of
Just get out of here. Potato. It's the view. It is the view, brother. What view? What is the word view? Is it there? No. Did Allah forget to say? Allah, He says, until He reached the sitting place of the sun, He found it. He did not say He thought. He didn't say it appeared to Him as the Muslim they start to make it look like. He found it. The one is talking is Allah, telling us about things we do not know about Zulqarnain. He found where the sun set, and he found where the sun rise, and he found where exactly the location, and it is a spring of water which is boiling. So in order for the Muslims to fix it, what they do? They add words are not there. Any Muhammadan, he is not a kid. He can say whatever he wants. I want a professional man. Yeah, and the word wajada, like there is a guy who refute CP. It doesn't say that CP. The word wajada in the Quran mentioned in the same chapter. And you will see how the Muslims, you see, chapter 3, verse number 37. Wajada indaha, he found with her in her room. All of those things. But the same chapter, I will use the same chapter. You see the word wajada? See it? The same verse exists in the same chapter 18. How the Muslim translate it? He found. They don't say appear. They don't say next to it, thought. They don't say view. The same exact word. The same story about Moses. He found a wall is going to fall down. Abdul, who is smart, he tried to refute. He says, here, wajada, does it mean he found? Yes, it means he found something physical, you eat it. Yes, it's a wall. It is a wall. And then we show them even how their prophet explained the verse. Anyone can write hadith like this. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Anyone? I was sitting behind the messenger of Allah, who was riding a donkey. You know, all my dream, all my life, I wanted to learn astronomy without going to classroom. To be in the wild riding a donkey, and yet you learn about astronomy. And finally, the dream come true. No class, no fees, no tuition. The best of the world teachers, the Professor Muhammad, peace be upon him, is teaching you for free. Do you know? Look at the questions, Muhammad. I mean, Muhammad, are you an idiot? For sure the guy do not know. That's why you need to show off. Muhammad now is showing off his knowledge. Hey, Abu Dhar. Listen, do you know where the sun goes? Huh? Do you know? Abu Dhar, who is a poor guy, he go with Muhammad just to eat for free. That's why he accompany him. Wherever Muhammad he go, they put food for free for him, drink for free. So this guy, wherever Muhammad he go, he is with him. I can show you that even from a hadith. I'm not making things up. So, for sure, Abu Dhar, he cannot say, you know. So he said, oh, the Prophet, you are the one who knows best, you and Allah. So he made him equal to Allah. Muhammad, he loved it, you know. Just say that Allah and his messenger knows best. Muhammad now is so proud. He hold his, you know, he cleaned his suit. He hid the microphone because he was cleaning his suit, because he used to put the microphone. If you see 𝐻𝐻𝐻 when he speak in that YouTube, he have like 10 of them. If this is really da'wah, you have 10 microphones. So imagine Prophet Muhammad. How many microphones he will have? Unbelievable. So he hit the microphone, like, you know, and then, okay, I will tell you now where the sun set. It set in a spring of warm water, blazing hot water. The guy was like, whoa! How in the world Prophet Muhammad, he knew this? Huh? Isn't this is astonishing? Let us just think about it for. Close your eyes, brothers, sisters. Let us learn. My name is Sadhguru. And now close your eyes and make yourself not here. But don't forget to leave your credit card for us. Okay? But you are not yet here. So think about yourself, you are not here. But don't forget the donation. Sadhguru, you know, he's a very humble man. He don't care for your money. That's why he come only for the rich people in Hollywood. But he don't go to make speeches to those poor people in India. No. He go to the blonde, the rich people in Hollywood so they can give him the checks. Okay. So listen, think about yourself. You are here, but they are not here. Your soul is not your soul. It's the soul of your friend next to you. Your credit card is not your credit card. It's our credit card. Think about now, you are opening your computer and you go to your keyboard and you go to the page of Sadhguru, give us your money, and put your credit card and hit the bomb. You will feel relief from all the harassment you have in your life, even sexual harassment. Think about your soul. It was molested by the hands of a stranger. Why you're upset? Because it's a hand of a stranger. You are selfish. Drop your selfishness. Let every hand molest you. Don't be an idiot. The word love is not true love. In fact, there's no love. However, I love my wife. And she died because I love her. I mean, the guy, he makes speeches about there's no love, it's fake. And then when they asked him about his wife, how she died, he said, I love my wife. What a bunch of potatoes and a lot of fool to take the bait. Garbage in, garbage out. In every territory in the world. They just changed their names. They changed their look. They changed their religion. All of them are the same. You will find somebody claim to be Christian, and he is, telling people that Judgment Day is tomorrow. Go and make donation for us. Or the guy with his name, Mr. Dollar, his last name is Dollar. Unbelievable. He told the poorer Christians that God told him that you have to buy your own airplane. Look. I mean, come on. God told him his own airplane. Are you going to stop God? If God said he needs an airplane, we buy airplane for him. So all those cult leaders, false leaders, they share one thing. They want your money, and they want to sleep with your wife, or your daughter, or even your watermelon. By the way, the only religion, we have to give them copyright for that. The only religion in the world who will sleep with water women. What's happened to my English? Sorry, it's watermelon, not water woman. The only religion who sleep with water. Well, I was going to say water woman again, guys. I don't know what's happening to. I'm losing my concentration. Watermelon. They sleep with. They marry watermelon. Really? How? That's deep. That's deep. Hold on. Shall I finish here? Otherwise, you guys, you will, the video is getting longer. Maybe I should stop here. What do you think, guys? Aren't you bored listening to me? Huh? I rather stop here. And you guys, you will gain weight if you laugh too much. And you will lose all your stress. Imagine you are stress-free. That's not right. Stress-free? What are you talking about? There's no Joe Biden no more? What the heck? How we can live without Joe Biden? He have a good heart. I saw a woman in Home Depot. She said to me, Joe Biden have good heart. I said, really? And do his good heart pay for your gas? She said, at least he have a good heart. I said, what? He have a good heart. Oh boy, America. Hey, listen, we have a president who have a good heart. Muhammad have a good heart. That's why you want to have sex with kids. I mean, this is because of his good heart. Do you think it's a bad heart? Good heart, good penis, call it whatever you want.
Hello?
Hey, hello?
Yeah, I'm like a Muslim, and I heard that you had agreements with Islam. So,
You are a Muslim? Sorry, I didn't hear you. What?
yeah, I'm a Muslim.
You okay, what do you want to tell me about Islam? I'm not going to ask you questions. I will let you give me
I heard like
some good idea about Islam. Is there anything good about Islam?
and you want me to present a case for Islam?
Like, if you are speaking to your friend and you want to make her, convert to Islam, so what do you say to her?
Oh, I'd go about I don't go around giving dawah, but I've heard that you have a
Yeah, your voice is cutting. So, okay, so if I ask you right now, you as a woman, why you are a Muslim?
point to come.
Your voice is cutting. Maybe you have many applications. Maybe you can close some applications. You as a woman, why you are a Muslim?
Because I believe it's the truth.
Why it's the truth? How you know?
I've read the Quran. I've looked into other religions are not convincing. I've always been like a theist, and
All right. Do you feel lucky because
I
the Quran?
think the miracles and the arguments provided convince me.
Okay, miracles in the Quran, where?
Sorry?
You said miracles in the Quran convince you. Which miracles?
I like the Romans prophecy, the lowest point on the earth.
The Roman prophecy? Okay, I don't know. As I know that the prophecy he mentioned, it happened after.
Stuff like that.
Yeah, but you see, the Roman prophecy happened after it happened. So if I say Trump is going to win 2016, that does not make me a prophet. You're a prophet. He made this prophecy.
Sorry?
You're a prophet. He made the prophecy about it after it happened.
Didn't catch that.
You said the Roman prophecy, right? You're a prophet, he says, after the Roman being victorious. The verse, so already they are victorious. So where is the prophecy? Do you say prophecy about something happening in the past? Read it. This is the hadith. It says that on the day of Badr, the Roman had victory over the Persian. So the believers were pleased with that. And then the following was revealed. Alif Lam Mim, the Roman, have been defeated up to his saying, the believers will rejoice. So how this is a prophecy if it is prophesying about something happened just a day before? Well, she's gone. Okay, Hatem, put your hand up. Yeah, she's gone. Prophecies. Put your hand up, Hatem. All right. Okay, Hatem, we will give you the question for you.
Okay, Prince.
Why you are a Muslim, Hatem?
I am a Muslim because, first of all, I believe in God.
Uh-huh.
That's first of all.
All right.
The
Which God?
The only reason.
Which God?
The God of all humanity, all creation, all this stuff. The whole universe.
Which one? Which one?
The God who says about himself, the only God, the one God. That's one.
Okay, you said he is the one who says about himself, he's the only God. Does that mean the creator?
Mm-hmm.
So why the Quran says there's many creators?
Yes. The Quran says there is many creators.
Yeah.
Can you show me, please, the verse?
No problem. Do you see my screen?
I see.
Okay, how Allah is the best of the creators if there is only one creator?
Okay, wait. I want to read first. ثم خلقنا النطفة علقة فخلقنا العلقة. Okay. You mean about the word of خلقنا? It means we, right?
No. It says here, the best of the creators.
Yes, true. That's right.
How he is the best of the creators if there's only one creator?
Okay, I'm going to tell you how they, or in Islam, how they explain this verse when he says the best of creators.
Go ahead.
Okay?
Go ahead.
The God mentioned in the Quran, there is in so many verses about when he says the best of creators, he mentioned to himself like, I am the God, you cannot take me like a physical a body. He is different. He is not one, he is not two, he is not even a number. Understand what I mean?
What does have to do with the best of the creators? There's the creators. How many creators there is? When I use the word best in any language, if I use the word best, the best is about me comparing myself to someone else, or comparing someone to others, or even maybe a building, like I say, or maybe a land, maybe a tree. Can I say, or a fruit? This fruit is the best of the fruit. That means there's many fruits, but this is the best. So the second I use the best, that proved the existence of many.
Yes, yes, truly.
Okay, so how Allah, he says he is the best if there is no others? Is he lying? Are you there?
What you are saying about this verse, it's completely true. The God says it's of the creators. Yes, yes, can you hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Can you hear me, Prince?
I do. Go ahead.
Yes, yes, that's right. And the verse says the best of, yes, yes, he says the best of creators. Like there is many creators,
There is
and the God is the best one. He's the best.
who is the other creators?
Yeah.
Who are they, the other creators?
Surely we in Islam, we understand this when it's mentioned by Quran. It means we don't take the God as a physical thing, like he is 1 or 2 or 3 or 10. You understand? So he mentioned to himself, he says huwa, he. Sometimes there is verses in the Quran, he doesn't say like I am, he says he about himself.
But this
He
is
says
not,
we about himself.
this is not what we are talking about. You just said that there's many creators. That means there's many Allah. If Allah is just a God and he is the best of the gods, well, that means you Muslims believe in not in monotheism, believe in many gods. Because either there's one creator or there is many creators. Which one?
Truly, yes, true. That's what it means, but we are as Muslims and the Arabic language, we take it in different way. We don't take it like
No,
he's saying there is
you cannot take it a different way. What do you mean? It says the best of the creators. How many creators there is? What different way? Is it up to you? I mean, the
only one.
Okay. If there is only one, that means Allah is lying. Because if I say I'm the best student in the school and I am the only student in the school, that means I'm lying. I'm giving myself a certificate. Yes, a Strawberry. Maybe Strawberry can she say it? Go ahead, Strawberry. What do you want to say?
Okay, so yeah, when it comes to the creation of the universe itself, he might be the only one. But creator, when you say best of creators, that could also refer to you and me. We create on a daily basis, right? We create ideas, we create other things. And when you say best of creators, it's not like it's not an entailment that it's referring to the same creation.
But as you see here in the verse, it's speaking about creating a human being. If there's any create a human being beside Allah, when he say after he says I created this, talking about the embryo and the child, that means you are saying there is other creators who create babies too, and Allah is the best of the creators. Who are they? Those who make babies beside Allah.
I agree that when it comes to the ultimate creation, he's the only creator. I agree with you. But when it comes to create, just the word creator, that could refer to any creation. It's not referring to just the ultimate creation.
So
the architect that built my house.
Okay, if I say the best, I have to be from the same kind, and it have to be a fair, compare. I mean, so I compare myself to a mosquito. Is that what God he do? So I say I'm the best of between all the mosquitoes. I can fly better. So when we compare, we have to compare between the same kind. Like we cannot compare between a donkey and a tree. We have to compare between two donkeys or maybe two angels or two buildings. They have to be from the same kind. So in order I say the best, that means there's many, and all of them, they are the same, and I'm the best between them. So either there's many like Allah, from the same kind, from the same qualification. Otherwise, if Allah comparing himself to, the bird, he make a nest. And the nest is so strong to the point it can hold the eggs even if there's a storm. But that does not make the bird a creator, And if Allah comparing himself, building the universe to the bird, that would be funny. That would be an insult to God. So when Allah, he compare himself, and not only that, Allah is making a compare to a mistake. Look, according to the Quran, Allah, he make the sperm transform into a dead blood. You can open any translation you want, but the gentleman with us, he speaks Arabic. So it says, we made the sperm into a dead blood. What kind of God? He claimed that he is the best of the creators. He says such a statement that a semen become a dead blood. And since when dead blood become a lump, and the lump of a flesh become bones, and then we close the bones? Is that what science says? So the God who is bragging about himself, he made many mistakes here, proving to us that he is no creator. He do not know what he's talking about. And he is just somebody making a statement that doesn't make sense. Who, if you want to answer, go ahead.
So, like, I mean, I'm just going to address the scientific problem. So do you use modern science as some sort of like yardstick to determine if scripture is right or wrong?
Well, you are the one who said to me the miracle in the Quran. So the miracle in the Quran you're speaking of, according to Muslims, is scientific miracles. So here we see the double standard of the Muslims. When they want, there is a science in the Quran. When they want, science doesn't count. And here, this is a simple thing. We are not talking about going to the moon or to see what is behind the galaxies. It is something every school knows, and they teach you that when you are in school. It is simple knowledge, is not really a secret, how the baby is made. So nobody believe, and no scientist will agree, that, and they have no reason to lie, it doesn't matter if they are Christian, Jews, Hindus, Muslims, semen will not transform to be a blood. That's false. And the blood will not grow and become a little lump. And the little lump will not become bones. It says become bones. It's not only we made into. You see? So all of this proving that the one who claimed to be a creator, he do not know what he's talking about.
Okay, but when you are saying this, you know, it's so dangerous for you Christians when you say this. It's not make any sense. Do you find it doesn't make any sense if the God say there is many creators?
Well, my friend, only one who creates God, the only in Christianity is the only one who created the universe. He is the only one who created Adam and Eve, and no other creators. If the Quran here is saying there's false creators, I will say, okay, he's mentioning false creators. But no, because if it's a false creators, he should not say the best, because if they are false creators, then he is saying he is the best of false creators. In order to be the best, I have to be one of them. So if they are false creators, he is a best of false creators.
Okay, God in Quran, he doesn't use the verb of I. Don't say
this
I.
Is not what we are talking about. And here actually, here you find a lot another problem. When Allah he used the word we, can you tell the people here why Allah is using we? What for? Why he keeps saying we?
Because he don't say I, he says we. He tried to make the people understand that he is not even something like normal when you take it as a human, 1 or 2 or 3 or this stuff. He is more great than to say I.
So you got Allah. So Allah, he don't find himself great enough by being I. So he use we, which is a fake we, because either he is many or he is one. So I use fake we to make people respect me, to understand I'm not like anyone, I am we. But this is the language people they use, the ones who they are so much proud about themselves, arrogant, false people, you know, they say we. Unless I'm speaking like now, I say, hey guys, we are going to do this, which means I have people here all together. So if Allah is one and he is using we to look majestic, that means Allah don't feel confident with the word I, so he say we, which is a fake we. In the Bible, if God of the Christian says we, and the God of the Bible teach on the Christian belief that God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit, if that word we is used, that there makes sense, but here doesn't make sense, for this is a fake we. So look what happened. We have fake we have fake creators, we have fake how the baby is created, and still both of you said to me Islam is the true religion.
Okay, okay. Maybe Umayyah has something to say.
Yeah, I think I want to attempt to answer this, and in no way do I think that this is what all Muslims or even some Muslims believe. But I think it's because this specific ayah is in Makkiyah, meaning it came down when Muhammad was still in Mecca, and back then, especially around this time, they're still trying to disprove of the other creators, aka the fake gods of Makkah, Quraysh, Allah, all those people.
If you don't mind, Umayyah, if you don't mind, don't move your microphone. It's making noise. Somebody moving his mic, making noise. I don't know which one.
It was Hatim.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, it was basically it's one of the Surah Makkiyah. So he's saying, Ahsan al-Khaliqeen, meaning I am the best of creators. Yes, plural, of the creators that you people have. You know, those fake statues. It's almost like saying, almost being sarcastic. This is also like the very beginning stages of Islam. So a lot of these ayahs, you will notice, have almost like they're very specific.
When somebody says something, can you get me where you get this from? That Allah being sarcastic?
This is absolutely not from like some learned person. This is
so you are making your own. You are making your own, but this is not true. Because if Allah is saying, you see, you speak Arabic, it says Ahsan. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. Ahsan mean in Arabic, Hassan is one of the names of your prophet grandsons, correct?
It's not my prophet, so I'm a pagan.
Are you a Muslim or not?
No, I'm still a pagan. I worship 𝐤𝐻𝐻.
So my friend, thank you. We want a Muslim to join us, and thank you for that. However,
that's all I can say. I'm not debating this. That's all I know, but I cannot ask this question to the proper scholars because, as you know, they would not like these kinds of questions.
All right. So we go back to Hatim or to Strawberry if they would like to join. So Hatim, what is your? Did you search the internet to find an answer?
No, I didn't actually, but it seems so clearly that the Quran speaks this sentences in this language. Yeah, says creators.
In fact, I have a surprise for you. Your prophet, he stole that sentence from a guy, his name is Abdullah ibn Sarh. Abdullah ibn Sarh, he was the scribe of your prophet. And then, when your prophet was reading until he arrived here, he said, فَكَسَوْنَا الْعِظَامَ لَحْمًا ثُمَّ أَنْشَأْنَاهُ خَلْقًا آخَرَ. Muhammad, he stopped. Abdullah ibn Sarh, he continues saying, فَتَبَارَكَ اللَّهُ أَحْسَنُ الْخَالِقِينَ. Blessed be Allah, the best of the creators. Here you notice that there is a mistake in the sentence. It cannot be from a person who is prophet of God. Because if Allah is talking, how Allah says, blessed be Allah? That is silly. Allah blessing Allah, what does that mean? And then the best of the creators is more silly. Because there's only one creator supposedly, and using the word ahsan is the same as in English we say good, better, and best. So here is not even best, is better. That is even more silly. And here in the same time, the Muslim reference in their books says that this man, when he heard this, he said to Muhammad, but I am the one, Muhammad, this guy Abdullah, is the one who said that. He said to Muhammad, he says, but it's me who said that, Prophet. The Prophet, he said, well, you know what? It came to me is the same it came to you. So the guy, he said to himself, if Muhammad claiming to be a prophet, and I received the Quran before him, well, you know what? I am a prophet too. And he decide to leave Islam. And I will show you the reference so you don't say I am making things up. Here we go. I'm going to post the link. And this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Yes.
And you know Arabic, correct? So you have no excuse to say, oh, it doesn't say that, or etc. So here you will
No,
see.
it does.
Huh?
You're 100% correct. No, you're 100% correct. It does say that, yes. Nobody denies this.
Yeah, I want
very
Hatim to confirm. This is why I'm showing him. So there is
Okay, Hatim, try.
other verse in the Quran that says, "Woman ممن افترى على الله كذبا." So this is a verse to refute or to answer Abdullah ibn Sarah, who said, "Look what happened. I am the one who said this sentence, and Muhammad put it in the Quran." And here you will find it says, speaking about Abdullah ibn Sarah. And I'm going to use Google Translation, but you do not need Google Translation. You speak Arabic, Hatim. I will post the link so you can open it in your side. And then here it says,
Yeah.
I will use Google Translation. Okay, hold on.
Yes, yes.
Let me translate
Yeah, right.
using Google Translation here. Here we go. And let us hear it for those who do not know Arabic. But those who know Arabic, they do not need a translation. And this is again the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
What is meant is Abdullah bin Abi Sarh, who used to write the revelation to the messenger of God. May God bless him and grant him peace. Then he apostatized and joined the polytheists. The reason for this, as mentioned by the commentators, is that when the verse in the believers was revealed, and we created man from a lineage of clay, which the prophet, may God bless him and grant him peace, called and dictated to him. When he concluded his statement, then we created him as another creation. Abdullah was amazed at the detail of man's creation and said, "Blessed be God, the best of creators." The messenger of God, may God bless him and grant him peace, said, "Thus, it was revealed to me." Abdullah then doubted and said, "If Muhammad is truthful, then it was revealed to me as it was revealed to him, and if he is a liar, then I have said as he said." He abandoned Islam and joined the polytheists.
Do you see it? There's no way this guy, as you see, he was amazed by the Quran. So he is not a bad person. He is a Muslim. He is close to Muhammad. He is the scribe of Muhammad. Muhammad, he took a sentence he said. He liked it. It fit perfectly in the place he liked. And he added to the Quran. And all of this is where? This is in your books. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Yes, correct.
And we are showing here the chapter of Al-An'am,
Yes, true.
verse number 83, as it's 93, sorry. And this is the reference for it. And we can find it in different books too. So how that can be, you know, I feel sorry for the Muslim when they try to defend such a cult. All of this is wrong. The way the baby is made is wrong. The idea of Allah is ahsan, I mean, that is funny. Imagine I compare myself to a kid and I say I can run better than him. That's silly, I mean, it's not even fair. You have to compare between two adults. You don't compare. Let us say I'm proud because I'm taller than someone. He is just an infant. That is even more stupid. So this is God. He is comparing himself to who? To creators. It was just a sentence. Abdullah, who became an apostate, exposed Muhammad with.
But Prince.
Yeah.
But when you are saying like this point of the best of creators, like there is many creators, and you find it doesn't make any sense. The God is just, it should be like only one God. You are blowing up the Christianity too.
Why?
Surely.
Why?
Because in Christianity they believe there is three gods in one.
Okay, can you show me Can you show me one verse in the Bible that says we believe in 3 gods? If you can show me that, you know, you are right then. We don't believe in 3 gods. So in Christianity, we believe in 1 God, and the Trinity is 3 person, 1 God. If you don't like the idea of 3 person and 1 God, then you are designing God as you wish. What if your God says to you, well, I am 4, are you going to reject? No, you accept. You know, you blindly accept whatever the Quran say. Like, we never heard a Muslim making fun. My friend. So it's not about how many, it's about what God said. If you believe in him, if gods are millions, I cannot change the number, they are millions. Either I believe they are true God or they are false gods. So when you speak about logic, well, when Allah he speak, you see the Muslim when they want logic. When they want, there is no logic. Logic is their enemy. The second they use it, it's against, you know, I'm not asking you now about how many Allah. In fact, this is proof there's many Allah. The Bible says everything created by him and for him. No Christian will believe now that we have many gods, so we have 1 God. You, when you say there's other creators, that means not everything created by him. There's other creators, otherwise me comparing myself to others is a false comparison. It's an insult. When we ask Muslims, okay, Allah have a shin. How Allah, why Allah, they say, oh, his shin is not like yours. The Quran says nothing like Allah. Okay. But if nothing like Allah, why Allah compare himself to others? According to Muhammad, some we can find in the Quran, some we can find in the Hadith. Allah have 5 fingers. Okay, why you have 5 fingers? Like you yourself, you said to me, you should not believe that Allah is a physical, but Allah is physical in Islam. Allah is very physical. Allah have a foot, Allah have 5 fingers, Allah have 2 hands, and both of them they are located in the right side of his shoulder. Allah have a face, Allah have a back, Allah have a shin. I mean, if all of this, Allah have 2 eyes, so Allah is very physical. But when they want, they say to us, why you believe that God is a physical being? But they forgot that their God himself is a physical being.
Yes, there is verses speaks about, especially in Al-Hadith, speaks about the shape of God, kind of. Yes, true.
Not only in the Hadith, how Allah created Adam, he says, biyaday, correct? By my 2 hands. He used the word yaday, 2 hands. Right?
It's true.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Yeah. Right.
So, so when the Muslim, they reject the physical, and then Allah, he compared himself, obviously he is comparing himself physically too. Like, actually the Quran compare Allah to a tree. Is the tree is physical? Yes. He compared his light to what they call it in English. I'm trying to find the word. Let me find
like the light of
notch, like a candle in a notch, you know. So Allah himself is comparing himself to a tree. Allah, he compared his light, how it's light, as olive oil. So when we ask the question for Muslims about Allah, how he look like, what he is made of, they say no, we cannot talk about it. It's haram. It's forbidden to compare. Look, what are you talking about? Allah, he compared himself to a tree.
But
what?
Comparing himself. That's what the things that we understand, like we take it so great.
No, but you say you say we cannot compare Allah to anything, but Allah himself compared himself to things. Things, literally things. Not even living human being or things, tree, candle. It's in the middle, olive oil. So if Allah comparing himself to things which we use by our homes at that time, why Muslim cannot tell us who is Allah? If I ask you right now, Hatim, Allah have hands, have a shin, have a face, and you agreed it's physical. The shin of Allah, the hand of Allah, the fingers of Allah is made of what?
Actually, we don't know.
All right.
Nobody knows.
Is the shin of Allah connected to Allah?
Of course it is.
So now we can draw Allah because we have shin, we have a foot, we have 2 hands on the right side, we have a face, but we don't have any speaking that Allah have a bum. So now we can draw Allah, and then we will have a very funny, weird creature, head connected to a shoulder, 2 hands on the right side, which is weird, and then right away there's no butt, there's no waist, right away there's shin, there's no even leg, there's shin and foot. And didn't know anything about this God. Didn't know what he is, didn't know how he's made it from, didn't know why Allah even have 5 fingers. You see, when we say, okay, Jesus, he came to us and he was a man. Well, the man, he will have a look of a man. So the normal thing is for him to have 5 fingers, not 6, not 7, not 10. So why Allah have 5 fingers? No answer. Why Allah have a shin? No answer. Why Allah have a face? No answer. Well, if Allah have a face, that means he have a back. How the Muslims understand Allah? They don't. Allah is just unknown God. The word Allah is not even a name. It is 2 words. La is the real name. Al is the word God. Allah, moon God. They don't know even what, if I ask you, Hatim, what Allah means, you don't know. Because this is a word stolen from other culture, other religion. And you have no idea. All the names in the Quran, in fact, are stolen. Like if I ask a Muslim right now, what Isa mean? Hey, Hatim, what Isa mean? He don't know.
A lot of Muslims are told not to ask these questions.
Yeah, but we are asking
big
Hatim. Maybe he can, maybe he know, maybe he's better. Hatim, do you know what Isa mean? You don't.
Truly, for us, it means Jesus. It means Jesus. Yeah.
No. What Jesus, my friend? Well, come on. What Isa mean? What Isa? The name, the word. What Isa mean? Every name have a meaning. But because Muhammad is a thief, he is stealing words. He don't know what they mean. Okay, the Quran says Israel. I saw the video of what his name Didat. He was debating a Christian minister, and he said to him, "Your God, he wrestled, he's with Jacob." But then the idiot, he did not know that the word Israel, proving that a story. So why we have it in the Quran? So the Muslim, they make fun of the Bible, saying how your book have such a thing, but the story in the Quran proved immediately by having the word Israel written there, because that's what Israel mean. But because they are ignorant, do not know what the word mean, they make fun of stories in the Bible. If I ask Hatim right now, and I ask all the Muslims are watching, how many we have? We have thousands of people watching. Who is a Muslim can tell me who is Israel? Who is this guy Israel?
Jacob. Jacob's
How you know, Strawberry? Good answer. Who is? Where do you get this from?
I read the Bible. My mum's in.
Thank you very
Orthodox Christian.
much. So the Quran is not a book of guidance, because you cannot find out who is this guy unless you go to the Bible.
That is completely true, yes.
So how we can find out if the Quran is the book of guidance? I mean, this is silly. Shouldn't he say, okay, hold on, this guy Jacob, now we will call him from now on Israel, and we need to explain why. We cannot just jump from Jacob to Israel without telling people who is this guy. How a person who do not know who is Israel, that this is Jacob. So the Quran is a book of fairy tales stolen from others. Some they are true, but still they are fairy tales. Why? Because Muhammad, he add spice to them, and they become more funny and more stupid. So if I'm writing my book now, I have my books. Or many of you got my books already. So if somebody, I mentioned the word, let's say I give a name, 𝐶𝐞𝐬𝐿. 𝐶𝐞𝐬𝐿 said, okay, who is 𝐶𝐞𝐬𝐿? Shouldn't you give introduction? And you are God who is making the Quran supposedly perfect, and the Muslim, they keep saying that the Quran is explained by Allah Himself. And who can explain the Quran better than Allah? And they say to us that the Quran written by the best, the author of the Quran is Allah. Huh? But then when we read the Quran, we will find that this is the most confusing book, full of scientific errors, historic errors, language errors, funny Arabic, sentence have no meaning, repeated sentences with no reason. And the second we ask question, they say to you, you cannot ask those questions. Chapter 5, verse 101 says, ask no questions. Verse 102 says, why? Because generation before you, they asked the same question and they left Islam. And now when we ask the Muslims, how we can follow Allah if Allah is the best of the creators? Let us say He is the best of the creators. Still, I can follow other creators. Who care?
This is a big problem Muslims have, that they are not allowed to ask a lot of questions. They're always shut down if they have more questions,
and
want answers.
And what kind of God He is saying He is the best between the worst? You know what I mean?
Best of all.
Yeah, He's the best between the worst. Because if I say right now, a Muslim, he would come to you, he would try to be smart. He says, okay, you create a computer. That is the worst. Because I'm compared now to God. You don't compare God to a human being. He is an idiot. He makes mistakes. He commits sin. Everything about him is wrong. So now he make a computer. Suddenly I compare Allah to him. And this is not a creation. The Quran says that the creation is only the one who gives life. Only. This is not an idea. It's about giving soul and life. The Quran says they worship someone. Why do you worship someone cannot even create a fly? A fly. So when we use the word the creators, that means they can create flies, at least. Well, that will not change anything that they are creators. In fact, creating a fly is extremely complicated. Like now, all scientists in the world, they cannot and they will never be able to make an airplane or a spaceship can fly like the fly. The fly can land on the wall, can land in the ceiling, can land anywhere, have a very different speed and different direction. Confuse you, try to catch it, you go, it's in front of you, you move your hand, it's right away in different direction. It's extremely powerful. So fly is not really an easy creation. So if they why you worship someone, he cannot even create a fly? Well, hold on. Jesus in the Quran, he can create from the mud a bird. So if the one who create a fly is worthy of worship, then Jesus the Christ, our Lord, he is absolutely worthy of worship, for he created, according to the Quran, a bird from the mud, and he breathed into it. He, not Allah, which means the creator of souls is Jesus. And then the bird is alive.
Prince, I have a question for you.
Go ahead, Hatim. You don't want to make a comment about what I said?
What you said, it's completely correct and it's true. All what you are saying.
Okay.
Truly. The question is, if you want to say like the Holy Quran is like an enemy for all the other religious, and it's the only right book, but why you find like the mention to the son of Mary, like he is so holy in Quran, and the stories speak about Jesus in very, very holy way. Understand what I mean?
My friend.
I think the Quran is not enemy for Jesus and for the Christians in the way they think. Is so holy. There is many verses speaks about Jesus, the son of Mary, and all this stuff. Understand what I mean?
All right.
Right?
Hey, Christians, is it true Is it true that in the Bible, demon, evil spirit, they recognize Jesus, that he is the Son of God? Is that true? So even demon, Satan's, evil spirits, they recognize Jesus. They said to him, what do we have to do with you, O Son of God? And this can be found in Matthew 8. So Satan recognizing that Jesus is holy is not the reason to believe in the book of Satan, because Satan, in order to put poison for you, he have to put some good food in it. If I want to kill a rat, I'm not going to put my poison in something the rat will not eat. Same for the human. If I want to kill a human, I will put my poison in the best of his food. Like your prophet, when a Jewish woman, she put poison for him, she asked, which part of the goat your prophet liked to eat? They said the shoulder. So she put the poison there. So if you say to me that there is some truth in your Quran, like Mary is virgin, that is just to deceive you more, not to make you a believer. Because what the point of Mary being a virgin? No, and what the point of this miracle in Islam? Nothing. In Christianity it makes sense. Jesus is the son of no man. But in Islam there's no point. Who can prove? My mother now, she can claim that she gave birth to me and she was a virgin. Who can prove it? Who can disapprove it? Nobody. This is not a miracle to see. This is not a miracle to witness. This is a miracle you believe in. And there's no point of it in Islam. Only in Christianity it makes sense. So when Allah, aka the devil, recognized Jesus, will we know that even, look, even your Quran says that Shaitan is a Muslim. Is that true, Hatem?
About Shaitan, like he's a Muslim?
Yeah?
Only I don't know.
Let us see. According to the Quran,
It's the first time.
Allah deceived the Shaitan and Shaitan, he worship Allah.
Yeah.
Chapter 15, verse number 39. So Iblis, Satan, he said, oh my Lord. Did he call him oh my Lord? He did, right? In Arabic,
he did.
قال ربي. Huh? He worship him. You misled me.
Yeah, true.
Okay. So Shaitan is a good person in Islam, and he's a Muslim. What kind of logic this logic is? So who is Satan then? Allah is Satan.
إن الله يهدي من يشاء ويضل من يشاء.
Exactly. Allah, he mislead who he will, deceive who he will, and he guide who he will. But even the one who
And
guide,
no one can change that.
the one who guide, what he do? He make him believe that if he kill his neighbor, he will go to heaven. He will make his endless penis endless. This is the guided one. This is who? This is the guided one. And you will have a wife, her butt is 1 mile. This is who? The guided one. And
Yes,
the guided one believed that the sun set in a spring of burning water. And the guided one, they believe that there's Gog and Magog behind the dam. And the guided one, they believe that Muhammad, he went to heaven, but there are no witnesses. And the guided one, they believe how the baby is made, which is very funny and very silly. Or even the guided one, they believe that women have a sperm coming from her ribs, which is absolutely beautiful. I thought women, they have breast, it turned to be testicles. And I have to say that women's balls are way bigger than ours.
It's you can say it's the will of God. Everything, it's about the will of God and the destiny, all this stuff. It's the God choice. So if the God wants you to be a Muslim, you will be a Muslim. If God he doesn't want you to be a Muslim, you will not able to be.
Thank you very much.
It's the choice of the God.
You just destroyed Islam.
Yes.
What kind of a crazy religion this religion is? So now I am a Christian prince because Allah, he wanted me to be a Christian prince. So he made me go live on air, find the error in the Quran, laugh at him, and make people leave Islam. And then you say to me, this is Allah will? That's silly. And then Allah will punish me because he made me become a Christian prince. You see?
Truly, yes.
Yeah, I know, truly, yes. But my friend, but how the Muslim, they say Allah is all about justice. What is justice?
Truly, the God speaks about justice in the Holy Quran, but you know, like there is a story about the Prophet Muhammad when his uncle was dying. He was dying, and he came to him and say, "Oh, my uncle." He was unbeliever. The uncle of Muhammad was unbeliever. He didn't follow Muhammad.
Yeah.
Abu Talib.
He said to him, "Are you going to guide the one who Allah misguide?" Yeah, Allah said to him, "Are you going to guide the one who Allah misguide?" Right?
Right, correct.
So who is the one who misguided the uncle of Muhammad? Who was a good man, supposedly, right? Allah.
He was a good man, but the
Prophet, he had no free will.
The Prophet.
But hold on, I mean,
Muhammad
if Allah saying to Muhammad, okay, your uncle will not believe because I misled him. So what kind of religion is? The uncle of Muhammad was a very good man to him. He was a very good man to him. He took care of him. And Muhammad, as you see, he was crying, say, hey, uncle, say shahada before you die. And the guy refused. So, and now you are saying to me, okay, well, you know what? Allah, he is the one who misled the uncle of Muhammad. And are you going to guide the one who Allah misguide? But this is mean Allah is shaitan. Because who is the one who misguided in Islam? Allah. It's not shaitan. Shaitan is jobless in Islam.
Truly, yes. I will be, listen, I will be so honest with you and say to you that in the Holy Quran, in the verses of the Quran speaks about the God will. Everything it's by the choice of the guide. Even the people who they are unbelievers, who they don't believe in God, who they don't believe in God at all, like an atheist people. And the Holy Quran says it's the God will. If the God wants you to be a believer, you will. If the God says he doesn't want you to be a believer, you will not be able to be a believer. But it's the will of God, truly, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but my friend, this is, first of all, the idea of penalty, if it's happened for someone, I force him to do something, that's evil. Because if I punish you for doing something which I force you to do, is evil, is double evil. First time I made you do it, second time I'm punishing you for doing
Christians. Okay, does Christians believe in destiny or not?
No, we don't.
Do you believe in destiny?
No, we don't. Destiny for us, the word destiny appear in the Bible, but it's not about what you do. As an example, when Adam, he was created, God said to him, if you disobey and you eat from this tree, you will die. If you don't, you will stay. So here there is a choice, if we can call it destiny, one of two. Where do you want to stay? Heaven or out? Choose. So we cannot say the word destiny, because destiny, in the way Muslims they believe in it, as you said, anything you do, it was decision made by Allah. So even Muhammad, he explained that about Adam.
Fully, yes.
So in Christianity, we don't believe, and we will never believe, that Adam was forced to commit sin. Otherwise, if Adam was forced to commit sin, then it's not God. God cannot be God then, because this is evil. So Allah, or my God, he forced Adam to commit sin, and then he will punish him for committing sin, throw him out of the heaven. How stupid is that? That's not fair. So your prophet, he said, and you know the hadith maybe, that when Adam and Moses, they debated, Adam, he says to Moses, Moses says to Adam, because of you, we are out of heaven. Adam, he says to Moses, are you blaming me for a sin which I did which is ordained, which is my fate, which is a destiny to do? Do you blame me for an action which Allah written in my fate 40 years before my creation? Your prophet said, so Adam confuted Moses, and as usual, Muhammad always repeat things 3 times, which is obviously he's trying to be a Trinity person. So here, this is alone is enough for me to leave Islam, because Adam was not a bad person, based on this story. Adam was a victim. Allah is playing with us. So he make you sin, he make you, ask for forgiveness, he make me kill, he make me rape, he make me steal, and then Allah will say, oh, this guy is a bad person. What kind of God this God is? So he made me, he wrote destiny for me, which I cannot change.
Prince, can
Go ahead.
you do something for me, please? Go and search about Surah Al-Baqarah, verse 30, please.
30?
Surah Al-Baqarah, verse 30.
All right.
Yeah.
What about it?
Okay, first, wait a minute. Yeah, this one. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You can see this you can understand the whole creation story if you read this verse. Okay.
My friend, this verse.
قال ربك للملائكة إني جاعل في الأرض خليفة قالوا أتجعل.
Yeah, this verse is horrible, because this verse
so
says
simple. The whole story of creation.
No problem. What creation? Your God is trying to copy from the Old Testament, but he add a spice to make it sound different, because the Jews always accuse him that he is copying us. Like
Arabian spice.
Even your prophet, like even the way he pray, he changed it just because a Jew, he said this is how we do it. Is that correct? Is that correct? And this is this is additional proof that Muhammad is a fraud. Because
can you explain the verse for me?
I will explain the verse for you.
From your
Okay. Because if your prophet is a prophet from God, and this is how God told him to pray, you are not allowed to change the prayer in a second just because a Jew, he said, this is how we do it. He should say, so what? Okay, and this is how we do it too. No.
Even the idea of fasting in
everything. He is copying the Jews and copying the Sabian and copying the Christians and copying everybody. But here, actually, clear proof, because shouldn't Muhammad first of all receive a command from his God to pray differently? I mean, the guy, he just walked by, he said, sit down, act differently. This is crazy. Is that how fast you change the way you pray? Just because a guy, he said, this is how we do it? When you go to the verse, the one you are mentioning to me, this is a very, very horrible verse, because Allah now making a plan. And the plan is, I'm going to create a guy, and this guy will do mischievement, and I will force him to do mischievement. And then I will kick him down to earth. But this is what his plan from the beginning. إِنِّي جَائِلٌ فِي الْأَرْضِ خَلِيفَةً. Khalifa is what? Caliphate. Correct?
Yeah.
Caliphate, okay. So Allah's plan is from the beginning, and this is explained in the hadith. When the hadith says, Allah, like when Adam, he says to Moses, do you blame me for something Allah, he ordained for me to do 40 years before my creation? That was the plan of Allah. So Allah have a plan, yes. And the plan is,
there is verse.
Yeah, Allah, the plan is, okay, I will create a guy. And look how funny, the angels, they said he will do mischievement. Allah, he said to them, no, you are liars. But later Adam, he did mischievement. So he's wrong again. The angels, they were right. Adam will do mischievement. Allah will kick him out. He said to them, tell me the names of those things if you are truthful, which is very funny, because, I mean, what kind of God, you want to prove that he knew the unseen by naming his cat Tutu? And then you say to me, what the name of my cat? That's not how you prove that you are God. Otherwise, anyone in the street can ask me, what is the name of my dog? I say, I don't know. He say, oh, his name is Wawa. Oh, wow, that's how you know the name of your dog. Oh, I'm God, because I'm the one who named the dog. Oh.
But
yeah, that's what happened in the Quran, the verse you gave me. The verse you gave me, my friend. This is what happened. When the angel said to him, he will do mischievement, Allah, he taught Adam all the names. Are you with me, Hatim?
But Prince, question for you, another question. Okay, all what you are saying is completely true. Okay?
All right.
The question is why we should take this life like as it's so perfect and normal and good. If it's the God will, maybe it's not. We don't like this life. We always ask the questions from where we come and to where we go. We don't like death. We don't like disease. We don't like the bad things. There is no condition to take the God like as a good idea. Or like,
so you are saying to me,
choice,
we should not
should follow the God.
Yeah, we should not assume that God is a good person. He is the devil, obviously, and he can do as he wish. He play with us, he mislead us, and then he punish us because he play with us. That's what you're saying. No, the reason we reject him because we have the true God who is good. God will not judge me for something I did not do. God will not punish me for something he forced me to do. So my God is the true God, for he will not, my God, my Lord.
Prince. Okay. If your God is the correct God, the right God, okay? The God of Christians, okay? If, okay? How do you explain the conflicts, the blood in the world, the disease,
very easy.
All the bad
very
things,
easy. Human being,
human
being, he have a free, my friend. The human being have a free choice. Do I make conflict? No. Do I harm people? No. Do I rape women? No. Do I go molest children? No. So, but I can do those things. I can. It's very easy. I have guns. I have knives. I can go in the street and start, threatening people or harming people. But I don't. Why? Because God, he gave us a free will. And this is the whole point. God did not create hell in earth. This is not where hell is. But we made it hell because of our action. God did not command you to be a fornicator. But we do. So you can be or you can be not. But in your religion, even when somebody he fornicate, he is not even in control, excuse my language, of his penis. What kind of religion this religion is? Your prophet, he says, that when a person he do fornicate, it's because of a destiny. حَظَّهُ مِنَ الزِّنَا. So Allah, he wrote for you in his book how much fornication you should accomplish. You cannot even say no. And you speak Arabic, I can play the video for you. A Muslim woman, she called the TV and she asked, she said, I'm getting older and I'm worried I will not get married. What the Sheikh, he said? Daughter, don't worry. The Prophet of Allah, he says, it is written on every vagina, the name of it is Ephar. So he's saying to her, in your vagina right now, it's written the name of the one who will, if you don't worry, if it's destiny, it's destiny, it's going to happen. So you are worried for nothing, because if it's going to happen, it's going to happen. It's not going to happen, you can't change it. I can play the video for you.
You're told you can choose.
Yeah.
But then you're also told that all of this is beyond you.
No, it's not beyond me. No, my friend. This is it's always about individuals. This is what not beyond me. So if somebody want to,
I mean, like that's what it said in the Quran. The fact that they say you can choose to do actions, but within
the Quran never say you can choose anything. The Quran is so clear that everything is qadar. Illa ma sha Allah. It's except what Allah he want. So there's no exception. No exception.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I wasn't clear. I mean, when they taught, this is what you are taught as a Muslim, that you have a choice. And the Quran says, You do not have a choice. It's all
Well,
up to God.
whoever says
So,
that is a liar, because simply Islam does not teach that you have a choice. Since when? You know, like even when somebody believe in Islam, they say, Allah bless you, brother, now you are saved. This is a joke, because Muhammad, he made it clear that you convert to Islam or not, it doesn't make you saved, because it's what written by Allah will take over, and then you will go to hell or to heaven. So you convert, you pray, you don't pray, it doesn't make any difference. As an example here, this is Al-Bukhari and Muslim. Here Muhammad says, swearing by Allah, one of you would perform the action of dweller of Jannah, which means heaven, until there's only one cubit between him and Jannah. Okay, heaven again. When what is forbade would come to pass, and he would perform the action of inmate in hell, and he entered. Huh? So now this poor Hatim, he prayed to Allah 5 times a day. He do everything Islam asking him to do, and now he's almost on the door of heaven, and then what Allah he wrote for him take over, and he go to hell. So it's written for him already where he will go. So it doesn't matter, you believe, you don't believe, you convert, you don't convert, you pray, you don't pray. What is written is what will happen. And then Muhammad, he gave another example. And one of you would perform the action of inmate of hell. Who? Inmate of hell. Until there's only one cubit between him and hell, almost there. Then he would perform the act of the doors of Jannah, and he would enter it. Destiny. Both did not choose where to go.
Can't question this because of fear. There's too much fear. Afraid to ask questions.
Forget about fear now, but this is telling us that Islam is so stupid. This is alone is enough to prove to me that I cannot be a Muslim. I mean, this is stupid. What kind of God this God is doing? What the heck is that he wrote? What is the drama? This is a Mexican drama or Indian drama. Like the guy, he tell his girlfriend, let us meet in the middle of nowhere and don't tell anybody. And then suddenly in the movie, there's 10,000 people dancing behind them. Like we just said, nobody knows that we are going to meet there. How in the world 10,000 people, they are dancing behind them? It's an Indian movie. This is an Indian Arab movie. Stupid and silly. Brother, if you do good deed, brother, you go to heaven. Brother, when you enter the bathroom, brother, don't forget to enter with the left foot, brother. Because if you enter with the right foot, brother, Shaitan will play with your anus, brother. What the heck? It turned to be even when Shaitan, he played with your anus, it was destiny. Allah, he played destiny that Shaitan play with your anus. So what good deed? What this religion? What the heck is that, man? Yes, Hatim.
Okay, Prince. What about this? Search Surah Al-Tawbah, verse 31.
You know, the poor Hatim, he keeps searching in the internet, trying to find a solution. But all of them, they will lead into hell. I mean, Rome.
He's asking you these questions because he's afraid to ask the other scholars.
My friend, first of all, here the verse in the Quran here is stupid, because not a single Jew believe in someone. His name is Uzair. No, they never even heard that word, Uzair. Not Israel, as the translation says, Uzair. Secondly, if Allah...
No, 31.
Hold on, we will go to 31 because we will laugh more. You know, we have to make introduction. Here, you just agreed that Islam, everything is destiny. So if those people believe Uzair is son of Allah, well, it was destiny. So what's the problem? If those Christians believe that Jesus is son of Allah, so what's the problem? Allah, he made them believe. It's for destiny. Look how stupid it's called. And then we go to the verse after it. It says they took their monks and their rabbis as God instead of Allah and the Messiah. You speak Arabic. In Arabic it says they took their monks and rabbis instead of Allah and the Messiah. So now this verse making the Messiah God. However, the Muslims, they say no. It doesn't mean that, CP. But look what happened. The one who took their monk and their rabbis, which mean men, as gods instead of God. They are kuffar, but this is what the Muslims do. The Prophet said. What the Quran says something, the Prophet says something, we take what the Prophet says. It is the Muslims who take their monks and their rabbis, and not only Muhammad, even the Ibn Kathir said, Al-Qurtubi said, Al-Tabari said, Abu Huraira said. Like, what the heck? It is you Muslims who follow this. You took your monks and your rabbis and your Muhammad as gods instead of your God.
Instead of Jesus and Son of Mary, yes.
Aren't you going to leave Islam, Hatim? Don't worry, if you leave Islam, it's your destiny, don't worry. Don't you agree, Hatim? I like it when Hatim, he laughs with us, you know, he's laughing. Yes, Hatim, if you leave Islam, my brother, don't worry about it. It was destiny, brother, don't worry about it. Destiny, if it's your destiny, if it's your destiny to go to heaven again, don't worry, Allah will make it happen, it's destiny. So I advise you right now to denounce Muhammad and leave Islam. What do you think? Let us make destiny happen.
Let's go have fun.
Huh?
So yes.
Yes, then leave Islam. Okay, go ahead.
Knows everything.
Okay, go ahead, leave Islam and let us make destiny happen.
It's not.
What? I'm asking you to make destiny happen. Let us do it together.
Say, inshallah, I will leave Islam.
No. He have to make it right now, because don't worry. The Prophet says, even there's a cubit between him and hell, Allah destiny will change it anyway. So if it was destiny to go to hell anyway, he will go to hell. If it's destiny to go to heaven, he will go to heaven. So it doesn't matter what he believes. So Hatim, why you don't say, I reject Muhammad and his God, the devil, Allah?
I say I believe in peace. I don't care about it.
My friend, peace. Okay, my friend, peace. Okay, keep watching TV. Peace, you know. Like, are you going to join Free Palestine now? Are you like the guy who showed his belly button? You know, the guy, he's a Muslim, but he is a queer, showing his belly button, wearing a t-shirt so short to show his stomach. And you are saying to me, I believe. What peace? We're talking about God now. We are talking about facts. And you agreed. This is a really madness.
Well, yeah, I agree.
So why you don't leave Islam?
Because you don't lie right now. You are telling the truth about the verses in the Holy Quran. That's how it is, and it's existed. And we believe it's the will of God, and it's about destiny, all this stuff. We don't say the God like it's in a cute shape and all this stuff. We take life as the will of God.
So you want to still believe in God who is
this life like it's very perfect, everything should be perfect.
Yeah, but now you agree.
It's not our choice, it's the God choice.
No, you can't make choice. No, my friend, if you believe in Christ, it's your choice to be with who? To be with the devil or to be with God. So if you are saying it's not my choice, you choose to follow unjust God. Unjust. And this is one cannot be given to God a description. Even in your religion, Allah have 99 names. One of them is Al-Adil, correct? Al-Adil means the just. Okay. Well, how his name is the just, but he is not just?
What?
That means he have a fake name.
The justice.
God is always about justice. If God cannot do justice, who is going to do justice then? Who is going to do justice? The devil?
Prince, can I ask you a question about Christianity?
We know, soon I have to go. Sorry, guys. But we want to finish with Hatim. Maybe he will accept to leave Islam before we finish. So what do you think, Hatim? Are you ready to leave Islam, my friend?
See.
We will see. All right. Well, we will give Hatim more time to think about it. And I hope the lady here, Strawberry, she learned enough about her false God and she will leave Islam too. Because trust me, we are the Arab Christians who know that Islam is the biggest false cult ever exist. Do you want to say anything, Strawberry?
Well, you referred to the Trinity like a couple of times. Can I ask you a question about the Trinity?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think there's like a contradiction entailed with the Nicene Creed presentation of the Trinity?
With what?
With the Nicene Creed presentation of the
The
Trinitarian doctrine.
Nicene creator?
No, creed. C-R-E-E-D.
Oh, okay.
Council of Nicaea.
Why there is a contradiction? What is? Explain to me. Go ahead.
I know. So, if you say Jesus is God and you mean by is you mean is of identity, and you say the Father is God, and again you're using is of identity by using numerical identity. Numerical identity means three things, right? Reflexivity, symmetry, and transitivity. By using transitive identity, wouldn't it also entail that Jesus is the Father, the Son is the Father?
You see, I don't want to go in like words, like many of the words you use in English. Honestly, I do not know what they mean. So I cannot really answer you based on what you said, because some words you said, I never heard of them before in English. So I'm going to explain to you, using my limited English, what is a Trinity, not based on what you said. Trinity is God's ability, which nobody can question. So if you are saying to me, I'm going to be logical, and I want to use logic, then you are not a Muslim no more, because all of Islam is based on no logic. When it comes to God, we call him Almighty for a reason. For nothing is impossible. So what is impossible for me to do or to be, it is not impossible for God. So you are trying to merge philosophy into God explanation, which is not what the Bible teaches us, because there's no philosophy can explain God, and there's no philosopher can explain God. God as he is what God is not a philosophy explaining the philosophy. God is not a philosophy, he's real. So if God, he said, I am one, yet in the same time, I am three, either we accept or we reject. If the idea of God being one, three is impossible, well, it's impossible for God to be God too. For either we believe that nothing is impossible with God, or we believe it is impossible for God to be three and one. You, as a Muslim, you believe in one law as one. But the second we question, which is written in the Quran, you will find that Allah cannot be one. Because in the Quran, as an example, he says, if Allah wanted to have a son or a wife, he will have a spouse from us. And to have a spouse from us, you have to have many, like us. And we showed you the same about the creators. There's many creators. And Allah, now we showed the destiny. So this is all contradict the one God. Because this one God, he said things, he opposes himself. In one verse in the Quran says, those who do good deeds will go to heaven. They will go to heaven and they will have rivers underneath of them. And then he says to us, well, you know what? You do good deed or not, it is fate, it's destiny. So how many God you have and why they have different opinion about who they are? So the Trinity, to make it simple. You see, some people, they say when Christian Prince, he gave a model, this is modalism. Modalism is you believing that the three persons are not exist. We believe in three persons, one God. So this is not modalism, but to make it simple for you. When your God himself, he compared himself to the light. Allah, he said, I am the light of the world. Is that correct?
Yes.
Do he mean he is a sun?
Not literally, but
okay, I agree with you. So
the
obviously,
sun doesn't literally mean light, so I don't know why that's a quote.
well, you know,
The sun is not identical to light itself. God is not identical. So this, when you say, is he the sun, it's kind of like are you asking me if it's entailed that Allah is the sun? No, because the sun isn't identical to light either. Light, in that sense, I would just assume some like metaphor.
All right. So when Allah, he said he is the light, is he trying to copy Jesus when he said, I am the light of the world? Because Jesus says that. So when Jesus, he says, I am the light of the world, he was trying to copy who? Is he copying somebody else? Obviously not. Somebody came after Jesus copying Jesus. When Allah, he says, I am the truth in the Quran. And this is one of his names. And Jesus in the Bible says, I am the truth. Who came before who? Quran or the Bible? Obviously Jesus came before. So Muhammad, he's told that the description of Jesus, giving it to his God. When Jesus says, I am the beginning, I am the end, I am the Alpha, I am the Omega, and then the Quran says Allah is Al-Awwal wal-Akhir, he is the beginning, he is the end. Obviously Muhammad again trying to copy the identity of Jesus, giving it to Allah. But then after all, you will say to me, Allah still is one. He is not a three. If we go in the Quran and we ask a Muslim, when Jesus described in the Quran that he is the word of God, he is a spirit proceeding from him, and he is a messenger. Isn't it this is the three and one? Which one is the identity of Jesus? Is it the word? It is. Is it the spirit? It is the messenger. Let us see and examine the verses. Which one
That's
exists?
just like modalism, right? That would just.
But this is your
you
religion.
can't apply
But this is your religion.
Yeah, like I wouldn't say that's like heretical under our
No.
framework,
You
but under
see,
your.
either is true or it was a fabrication description of Jesus. Is it a true description in the Quran?
I'm saying it's not like a problem for us because we don't have like modalism stated as a heresy. You do.
No. Modalism is exist in Islam. Because what is modalism? Can you tell me?
So, like I say, I'm a father, I'm a teacher, and I'm like a man at the same time. Something along the lines of that.
No, this is not.
Modalism.
This is not a modalism. This is about three titles, for the same person. This is not three people. This is one person. Your son can call you father. Your student call you teacher. Your wife call you husband. It doesn't make you three
But
person.
they're not distinct, right? It's not distinct. So the distinction doesn't exist
right.
under modalism.
So I'm asking you now, when the Quran speak about Jesus and describe Jesus as, I don't know which one of you making noise. I'm not sure.
It's not me.
All right. So when the Quran describes Jesus, and Jesus is the Word, the Spirit, and the Messenger, is it a three and one in the same time, or it is a fiction description of Jesus?
Sorry, can you repeat that last question?
All right. When the Quran describes Jesus, the Quran, not me, speaking of Jesus as three and one in the same time, is that a unique Trinity, which is different from the Christians, which is one person, yet he is a three in the same time?
Can you show me the verse?
All right. You have your Quran with you?
Yeah, I have like a digital Quran.
Do you know Arabic?
No, I'm not Arab. No.
All right. So if we go in the Quran, give me a second so I can share the link with you. This website is really funny. Okay, it's just very weird website. Okay. If we go to chapter 4, verse number 171, Quran 4, 171. And you can read, which translation you prefer.
Anything works.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Here you will see the Quran says, O people of the book, commit no excuse in your religion, nor say Allah of Allah aught but the truth. Christ Jesus, the son of Mary, was none, between two brackets, no more than a messenger of Allah. And his word, which he bestowed on Mary, and spirit proceeding from him. Okay, so now we have Jesus in Islam. Again, this is not our Trinity, but here we see a form of weird thing. Jesus was exist before he become a man, according to the Quran. How he was exist? He was the Word of God, which sent down to Mary. All right. This is so much close to what John chapter 1, verse number 1 says. In the beginning it was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word is what? Is God. That is Jesus. So the Word is God. The Word become a man. John chapter 1, verse number 14. The Word, which is the man, come accompany with the Spirit, the Holy Spirit. So look what we have right now. Muhammad, in the same verse, he is supposedly refuting the Trinity, creating another form of a Trinity, which we don't believe in.
Okay.
Because he is saying
So,
all of them are Jesus. If I ask you right now, is the word of Allah created?
as a Sunni, like the Shias don't, Sunni don't believe it's created. It's
I'm asking
eternal,
you,
but the Shias believe it's
are you
created.
Shia or Sunni? What are you?
I'm Sunni.
All right. So
I'm not like.
if Jesus
Yeah.
is the word of God and the word of God is not created, so who is Jesus?
When in this sense, like when we say the word of God, we just mean the Quran. But when he's talking about Jesus, I don't think he's referring to the same word of God use. I mean, it's not identical to the Quran. So,
well,
in this
first
sense,
of all, when you say in a sense, did Allah make any sense here? Did he say that what you are saying, or this is your own statement? The word of God is the word of God. It doesn't matter it's a Quran or not. Who cares about the Quran? Is the word of God created? Either you say yes or not. Are you saying that the word of God, which is the 𝐤𝐬𝐬, is created?
So in this sense, when it says his word, I don't take it to be the case that he's literally referring
It's
to
up to
his
who?
word.
It's up to who
Like,
to take it as you Muslim. You take as you wish.
now I would look at the tafsir, obviously.
Okay, see, now we know Islam is false. Why? Because Muslims cannot explain a simple verse in the Quran without. You remember Hatim? When we did read about أحبارهم ورهبانهم, they took their monks and their rabbis as gods instead of Allah and the Messiah. Look what the Muslims they do. We ask them about what the Quran is saying. They cannot answer. They have to go and take what their monks and rabbis says. And then they give us answers according to the rabbis and the monks, not according to Allah. Either the Quran is the word of Allah and do not need, and the Quran, by the way, mentioned tons of times that there is no need to explain the Quran because Allah explained the Quran. And who can explain the Quran better than Allah? The Quran says. And then when we ask the Muslim a simple question, they say, let me read the interpretation of the monks and the rabbis. So you Muslim don't follow Allah, you follow monks and rabbis, and you don't have one God. However, here, this is obviously is a theft from the book of John, but with some addition. So Jesus is a man, okay, but before he was a man, or he came to us as a man in the Quran, he was the word of God. Where is the word of God coming from? From the mouth of God. If there is anything come from the mouth of God is not holy?
Prince.
Anything come from the mouth of God is not holy.
So you mean okay. So you mean most of the verses in the Quran it's been stolen from the Bible or Talmud and the other books, right?
Oh, everything in the Quran is coming from somewhere. This is why chapter 9, verse number 61, accuse Muhammad. The Quran says that the Arab, they say he was an ear. Ear. What they mean by ear? This guy, wherever he hear, he added in the Quran. He heard the story of ذو he put it in the Quran.
Correct.
He heard the story of seven sleepers, he put it in the Quran. Suddenly ذو who is Alexander the Great, he become a prophet of Allah. So to make it simple, let me finish. Let me finish.
The speed of the NASA internet.
Okay, Hadi, listen. So to make it simple for us in Christianity, when if you try to understand the Trinity based on philosophy, I say to you, you are wrong, because we as a Christian, we are not believing in Trinity because of the Council of Nicaea. No, we believe that the Bible is the true book, and that's why we believe in the Trinity. So when Jesus says, my Father, and the same time whoever saw me saw the Father, And when Jesus says, I am the Alpha, I am the Omega, and when Jesus says, before Abraham I am, when Jesus says, I am the living God, all of those things is confirming who is Jesus. Yet the Muslims cannot confirm who is Allah. They can't confirm who is Muhammad. They can't confirm Allah is where. They can't confirm how Allah said. They can't confirm how Allah is the truth, but He is fabricating lies, and He claimed things is not true. As an example, He is the best of the creators. How Allah can be God, yet nothing godly about Him. As an example, Allah, He do things, actually He describe Himself in a very evil way, and He claimed that He is the best of deceivers. So all the description about your God is a fabrication. If the Trinity is a problem for you, well, I can say believing that Allah is one is a problem to me too. I have evidence, but you have no evidence. Why? Because it's not me who decide to God if He can be three and one. If God, He said, okay, you know what? Hey, Christian Prince, I am one and a million. Can I say to God, what's wrong with you, man? Make yourself one person. I don't like you, a million. We don't question how God is, but we can question the quality. So when you have a God, He claimed to be one, I don't question that. Okay, He's one. No problem. But when this God, the quality, He speak wrong when it's come to justice. He speak wrong when it's come to family. Like as an example, beating your wife. What kind of, what this God is trying to do? Is He fixing the family or making my wife hate me and I have a very corrupt family? If I beat my wife, is that will make my wife better person? So we question this God ethic. We question His so-claimed miracle. We find it fictions and lies. We question His flying carpet, which is very funny and silly. We question the stories, which doesn't make sense, like the ant speaking to Suleiman. But He have no time to tell us who is Jesus. In the whole Quran, they say Jesus in the cross, He was someone looked like Him. How? No explanation. What happened? No explanation. But Allah have time to tell us about 𝐻𝐿-Qarnayn. He found the sunset. He found it sitting in murky water. And then His seven sleepers. And hold on. When we ask about the seven sleepers, as the Arab, they asked Muhammad and the Jews, was Allah able to answer? No. Until now, we do not know if there are 7 or 6 or 8 or 5. And here you see again Muhammad is like, you know, somebody asked me about mathematics, and he said to me 10x10 and 10x20 and 10x105. What is the number? I say, some they say x10 10x10 is 100. Some they say it's 110. Some they say it's 120. Only Allah knows their best. Here, they are not asking him about how to make a nuclear weapon. They are asking how many the seven sleepers. And then, some they say they are 3 and their dog is number 4. Huh? Okay. Some they say they are 4 and their dog is number 5. Some they say they are 5 and their dog 7, blah, 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 blah. Okay, what is the number? He did not say. Why? Because Muhammad was afraid to give a number which is going to become false. So he gave no number. No, and he said, only few know their number. So what the problem? Tell us the number, man. Only few. None knows them but few. So what is the problem? Is that a nuclear weapon sent rockets? They don't want people to know. You don't want people to make a nuke so they kill each other. It's about how many the seven sleepers. A simple question, this God who you call him one, he could not answer. So for me, the Trinity is very simple. God said so. Either I believe or I disbelieve. If I want to apply logic, well, then I have to apply logic for everything. Like, is it possible for Mary to have a son without a man? No, it is not possible. Unless we believe that God is Almighty. So when the Muslims, they try to understand something, when they want to go by logic. But in a minute, they go blind and they say no logic. This is called hypocrisy, not religious behavior. Either you go by logic in everything, or you don't go. And you know, when here the logic, I'm not talking about logic of if God can do. I'm talking about the Muslims. They believe in all kind illogical things, especially about the ethic of God. But they question how God can be three in one. They don't question how God can be God, but yet He is not just. How God can be God, but yet He do not know how the baby is made. How God He is God, but yet He do not remember which one He created first, the stars or the mountains. How God can be God, and yet He said, if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find in it a lot of contradiction. And then every page is a contradiction. But the problem for them only is a Trinity. Why? Because Islam is a religion of hypocrisy. They thought that they have a strong point because they say they believe in one God. And they thought we have a weak point because we believe in three and one in the same time. Guess what? No, it is the opposite. You have one God, so now you have no excuse for your God not to know the hour. And you do not know the hour. You don't believe that the Son and the Father. You don't believe that Allah have a son. So when Allah He says the moon is split asunder and the judgment day is near and nothing happened. When the Quran says you try to guide them, you don't try to, they will never believe. And then later all of them they believe. All of them they believe. As an example, chapter of Al-Kafirun, where Allah is speaking saying, O Prophet of Allah, tell them, I eat not what you eat. I mean, I believe not in what you believe. And you believe not in what I believe. And I will not believe in what you believe, and you will not believe in what I believe, and I will never believe in what you believe, so you will not believe in what I believe. You have your religion, I have mine. Which is very funny, repeating himself. Later, all of them, they become Muslims. Not only that, later Muhammad himself, he believed in their gods, and he worshipped the three daughters of Allah. False God. He said they will never believe. Later, all of them believe. The Muslim, they make a miracle. They say, do you know that there's a chapter about Abu Lahab? Oh, what will happen if Abu Lahab will believe? Ali Dawah, he said. The reason I am a Muslim, because this chapter, the Quran have a chapter about Abu Lahab. Imagine if Abu Lahab became a Muslim. Look, this chapter here is about all the Arab. They become Muslims now. Abu Lahab, he could not become a Muslim because he killed. They want him to become Muslim after he died. So here you see the hypocrisy, how the logic of Muslims work. So for us, if I say to you how God can be three and one, I say God is almighty in a very simple way. He is as He is, not as you wish. If you want to question, you should question something serious, because either nothing is impossible with God or there is impossible with God. However, I can question the Quran saying how Allah can have a son, yet He don't have a girlfriend. Who is this, the one saying how can He? Allah. Then how Allah can be God? Allah Himself questioning His ability to have a son without sexual intercourse. That is not a question for the God of the Christians. The God of the Christian do not need a girlfriend or a female to have a son. The God of Islam, He confirmed. This is his logic, not mine. You see, it's not Christian Prince saying how Allah is God, but He don't have a girlfriend. No. Why Allah don't have a son? Because He don't have a girlfriend. No, it's Allah saying that. Who is the one saying how can He? You see, the word how can He prove Allah to be false. Like, how can the God of the Christian be three and one? I just answer you. Everything is possible with God. So this question is invalid. But this question is valid with Allah. Allah Himself question His ability. How can He have a son if He don't have a girlfriend? And if I ask you, Strawberry, why your God cannot have a son without having a girlfriend? But yet the God of the Christians, He can have a son without a girlfriend.
I just say He doesn't have the desire to do so. It has nothing to do with His ability.
Well, if this is the case, I will go with you. Guys, did you hear what she said? This is have nothing to do with his ability. So the Arabic in the Quran is false because he said, how can he? He do not need to say how can he. He do not need to mention a female partner. He just say, I don't have desire. No, he did not say that. He said, how can he have a son if he don't have? So here if is connected to reason. The reason he don't have a son is the following. He don't have a girlfriend. So Allah is not capable the same as the God of the Christians. We cannot say how God can have a son without having a girlfriend. Well, he's almighty. What girlfriend? What are you talking about? Same time, we Christian, we don't believe that God have sex and they have a baby. His name is Jesus. So this is a very silly argument. And the top of that, this God, he just proved to us that he is just a normal human being like me. I'm not married. I have no kids. Oh, Christian Prince, why you don't have kids? Well, I don't have a woman. At least a girlfriend, if not a wife. I need 13 things to happen in order for me to have a son. If those things are not exist, I will never be able to accomplish it. Same for a woman. A woman, she cannot have a son unless there's a man. And this man, he do perform sexual intercourse. And not only that, they have orgasm. And not only that, his sperm will fertilize the egg. And not only that, she will be able to carry the baby for 9 months. And not only that, he will be born alive. And then I will have a son. Many conditions. So here the God of Islam, he proved his disability. And it is him who is questioning his ability.
Too much work for him.
It's not about too much work. Who cares about work now? It's about how can he? You know, how can Jesus walk on water? He can. How can Jesus make the blind see? He can. I cannot. How can Jesus tell you what you have in your houses? Well, he can. How can Jesus resurrect people from the death? He can. Can Allah do any of those things? On paper only. In reality, he never did. The proof is Muhammad himself, he was sick. Allah never healed him. Muhammad himself, he died from sickness, from poison. Allah never healed him. So we have evidence that Allah is disabled. And we have evidence that Jesus is always able. This is why Jesus said, I work and my Father work too. And the miracle of Jesus is not because Jesus, he want to show us, oh, look what I can do. No. Is to prove to us that I am he. Who is he? Your Lord. Before Abraham, I am. I am he, the Alpha and the Omega. I am he, the living God. I am he who forgives sin. Allah could not do anything. Look, in the Quran here, if you read this verse, which we gave to this Shia guy before you, he went and he came back with a very horrible answer. Poor guy. When Allah, he made a wish to forgive the sin of Muhammad, what kind of religion this religion is? Allah saying that may Allah forgive your sin? You see, if the Muslim believe that by God the Father, God the Son, and God the Son saying to God the Father, may God the Father forgive your sin. Okay, I say, well, God the Son, he decided to ask the Father to forgive the sin of this person. Allah now is asking who to forgive sin to who? May Allah? May Allah? How that work? And if you go and check the word may in the Quran, you will find it all over the place. It is horrible. May? Mr. Maybe? حرض المؤمنين على القتال عسى الله أن يكف بأسه عسى الله فأولئك عسى الله أن يعفو عنهم عسى الله maybe Allah will forgive them etc. عسى look how many times the God of Mr. B maybe. You see, Jesus, when he forgives sin, he says not, he didn't say maybe God will forgive you. He says go and your sin is forgiven. The Jews in their mind, they said, who is this person who commit blasphemy against God? Who is this person who forgives sin? He read their mind. He says, which one is easier to say? Go and your sin is forgiven, or carry your bed and walk. All of this is God maybe. Look how many chapters. Look how it's all over the place.
Yeah, God will. True.
Look at this one here. Allah is threatening the wives of Muhammad that maybe he will divorce them. What maybe? This is Allah the all-knowing? A second ago we were talking about destiny. How the destiny will work with Mr. Maybe? All right. I hope we have a good time together, guys. I wish maybe I can stay with you 10 hours more, but maybe not. It's my destiny for today to speak for this. How many hours we are here? So I hope we have a good time. I will try to be here maybe tomorrow. If you like me to be here, guys, make a comment. You will lose nothing. I stay here. My legs hurt from staying still in my place. And you guys, you don't want to use your fingers. Don't say to me, thank you, please. Don't say to me, God bless you. Say something, opinion about what you heard from all those Muslims today we have. Thank God today we have a nice people. We don't have rude who speak bad language. So we are thankful for the Lord to send us those people. So
Can I ask one small question?
no, because simply I need to go. Because the question will lead me to another hour. You know how it works, One question is going to be
very small thing on behalf of people who are probably wondering
all right.
or doubting now.
All right, go ahead.
If someone was doubting their belief and wanted to learn more about, say, Christianity, what do you suggest he does first? What would they have? What's the first thing they should do to learn more about Christianity?
My friend, I grew up in a school where they teach you that God did not do anything. They teach you Darwin. They teach you everything to make fun of God. They made fun of religion. And yet I was not under their influence or anyone's influence. I am a person who searches the truth, and the Lord, he says, read the books, search the truth, and the truth will set you free. So if you want to know about Jesus, we'll go and read what Jesus said, not what Christian Prince said. I'm not qualified to be explaining God. If God could not explain himself, God have a failure. So you read the Bible, but read it to learn, to know, not to make fun. If you are a person who's trying to make fun, I did read the Quran first time not to make fun. I did not read the Quran to make fun. Because everything around me says this is an amazing book. Even you go to the bathroom, guys, you live in the Middle East. You go in the bathroom, Allahu Akbar, oh boy. You go to sleep, Allahu Akbar, and they speak about the microphone. The microphone is so powerful. You hear how wonderful the Quran, how amazing. You do not need radio. I mean, wherever you go, in the street, in the shopping, in the butcher, in the bathroom, you are doing poo-poo. Quran is all around you. The Prophet said, Hadith said, Jum'ah said, speech of the Jum'ah, very noisy. And you open the radio, Quran. You open the TV, Prophet, peace be upon him. You open the book, Allahu Akbar. I mean, wherever you go, you are surrounded by Allah. And then the second you start reading, the more you find out that this Allah is the most hilarious, not the most amazing. And this is what happened to me. So you read the Bible and you study it. Either you will find your own finding that this is the most hilarious book and you laugh at it, or you find that this is the book, I choose to follow it. However, when you read it in a serious way. Don't read the words only, live them. So when I read about Jesus, I don't read words, I live the words. When Jesus says, I am the truth, the first question I will ask myself, how Jesus will say such a thing if he is a prophet? The truth is not a prophet. The truth is about God. The truth is God. When Jesus says, I am the light, who is he? Why he is saying such a thing? Big claim. Talk is cheap. I can say too. I can say I'm the light of the world. But Jesus, he proved it. Everything he claimed in the Bible he did. When he said, I am the resurrector, he resurrected people from death. I am the resurrection. I am the life. He created life. And he gave life. I am the light. He made the blind see. When the blind came to Muhammad, a blind, he lived with Muhammad all day around him. Muhammad kicked him out. Jesus made the blind see. Whatever the hands of Jesus touch is healed. So what I learned about Jesus, that those miracles cannot be to prove to me that Jesus is a prophet. For one of them is enough. But all of them is God power. The creator, the resurrector, the healer, the forgiver, the living God. When a Muslim sheikh, he said to my father, I was a kid, he said, you are an important person. We appreciate you. We would be happy if you join Islam. My father never, he's a person, he will never be rude to a guest in his house. He said to him, where is your prophet now? He said, oh, he's dead. His grave in Medina. My father said to him, and where is Isa now? He said, oh, he's in heaven. So my father, he says, well, I am alive and I want to follow the living one. So I say to you, those who want to follow the dead, Jesus said, let the dead bury the dead. The Quran says, إِنَّكَ مَيِّتٌ وَإِنَّهُمْ مَيِّتُونَ. You are dead and they are dead. Muhammad trying to copy Jesus. But not with Jesus. He is not dead and he is alive and he is coming back. And Muhammad, he confessed that when Satan, he see Jesus, he will dissolve the same as salt dissolve in water. That is my Lord. Who is yours? Satan was jumping on the like a monkey in the top of Muhammad. Muhammad, he claimed that Shaitan, he command him not to do bad, but to do good. Shaitan command Muhammad. Can you believe it? Jesus, he command demon, and they said to him, what do you want from us, O Son of God? What do you want from us? He is the authority. He is eternal. He is just. And he is coming back. So you follow who you wish. Flies follow garbage. And bees go to the flowers. And we are the followers of Christ. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you all. And we invite Strawberry and Hatem to join us next time we go live on air. I want to say thank you all for being here. And guys, I wish I can be with you more until I see you maybe tomorrow, if my voice is doing good. Glory to his name. His name is holy. His act is holy. And he is the Holy One. And no name beside him. And we are always victorious by his name. Over the devil and his cults like Islam. Thank you, and God bless you. This is your brother Christian Prince, was serving you humbly for today. And please don't forget to leave a comment about what you heard from the Muslims. At least say something useful besides thank you. I'm not here to hear thank you from anyone. I am not here to collect thank you. I want to see people who they are trying their best to join us in the conversation, to learn how to refute Islam, and maybe they have a better argument than mine, so they can share it with the Christians. I want to see Christians, smart people, educated, they can defeat the devil in the heart of the devil kingdom. Not a bunch of thank you and bless you. We want warriors. True warriors who believe and they fight for their belief. So be one or no one. The Lord, he said, warm or cold so I can swallow you. So is a false Christian. So don't be so-so. Be Christian.